Hello everyone and welcome back to AneurynPlays. My name is Aneurin and today we're going to be playing Final Fantasy X. As of the last stream, we got our characters all the way to Kilika and we witnessed Yuna's first sending, or not necessarily her first sending, but the first sending that we see in this game. And it is an interesting scene, to say the least. It's one of those pivotal scenes where you feel like Tidus talks about how the whole thing is horrifying to him, and but it's juxtaposed against this sequence where Yuna is doing this absolutely beautiful dance with all the souls, the fireflies spiraling around her, and it's just one of those things that on one hand is very, very beautiful, but like Tidus says, there's definitely a horrifying aspect to it. The idea that if your soul doesn't make it through to the other side, that they turn into monsters. And it's got that I don't know how to describe it, but it's that there's morbidity to it, but there's also beauty. It's natural, but it's also very unnatural, supernatural. It's got a little bit of everything, and it leaves you in a space where you're just emotionally confused. It's a very unique experience, even within the Final Fantasy series, to have a sequence that is just as much horrifying as it is beautiful, you know? I think what I said last time was that for Tidus, it was probably extremely confronting. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, imagine, like, Tidus comes from the Final Fantasy X universe, of course, but he comes from a rather normal society, quote-unquote normal, very technologically advanced, very modern day equivalent. Maybe there's some magic, but most of it seems to be technology-based. It's someone going from essentially the real world and being told, oh yeah, by the way, souls do exist, and also they can turn into monsters if you're not careful. It's one of those things that you just... Wait, hold on a second. Can you imagine? Can you imagine being plucked out of the universe that you... being plucked out of the everyday life that you live right now and being told, you do have a soul. 100% confirmation. You have a soul. And it can become a monster. You can lose everything that you are and become a monster. That's kind of a terrifying prospect. You know, people who have religious beliefs, for example. Some people with religious beliefs might be able to flow with that concept, but someone who maybe has never really thought about it, someone who doesn't really have a religion or any sort of faith or spirituality, that they're confronted by this moment of, no, the spiritual does indeed exist. And now you have to deal with that. You have to deal with that knowledge on the spot. It's kind of frightening. Like, it is one of those things, like, as someone who kind of went through a religious awakening in my teens, it is equally jubilant as it is scary. Because the idea with if you believe in the Christian faith, it's not just suddenly being, oh shit, I have a soul. But it's like, oh shit, I have a soul and hell is real. You know? And I think that's kind of what I'm equating it to, is the idea that when you die, your soul could become a monster. You could become a demon. You could live through your own personal hell. That's kind of scary. And to think that all of that's another thing to consider as well when Tidus is confronted by all of this. All of the monsters that he's killed along the way, were they people? And he even says that back on his Zanarkand, there were monsters occasionally, or fiends as they call them in this game. There were fiends in his Zanarkand. Does that mean they were people too? That's a scary thought. Like, there's a lot of existential philosophy wrapped up in this one little moment. It seems so... It just feels like it's a part of the story. You don't really have to think about it. But when you listen to Tidus and he said that it was horrifying, and you follow that line of reasoning, you follow that logic, it's horrifying. Why is it horrifying? Then suddenly it just becomes very... Like, the deeper you delve into it, the more that you realize Tidus is right. The dance is beautiful. The experience watching it is beautiful. It's like something out of Cirque du Soleil. Hang on, our internet is hang on, internet is breaking. Okay, it seems to be working now. Alright, cool. Hang on a second. Yeah, I was having some internet issues. Yeah, it's okay. It's all working now. All right. Yeah. But when you follow Tidus's line of thought, it's this beautiful exterior. The dance at sunset. You know, the walking on the water. Yuna. I mean, she's incredibly beautiful herself. And what she's wearing, like a very traditional looking kimono. It is a bit more, fanciful than a kimono, but it's very similar in its design with the long sleeves and everything. And like all the fireflies swirling around her. It is an amazing, beautiful scene. But Tidus is right. It's a scary scene. And I think that the developers did an amazing job of putting those comparisons together. The emotional side, the visual beauty of it, but then also the horror. I think they did a really good job. Hearing this explained to me from people who are able to get more of an emotional experience out of this kind of stuff is fascinating. I understand what you're saying, even if I kind of struggle to feel it. My personal response is so much more practical. I mean, I guess you gotta open yourself up to it. It's not even necessarily... like... It's not necessarily that I'm being, taken down the garden path by it. It's not that, you obviously you've got to be willing to open yourself up to it. So it's not like an invasion. I'm not like being invaded by emotions or anything like that. It's more along the lines of just that if you want to feel the story, you have to be willing to feel it. I mean, I've played through many video games without feeling a damn thing, but yeah. Hang on a second, I'm having trouble with my water. There was an ice cube stuck in the mouthpiece. At least up to this point of the game, it hasn't explained what the understanding of spirituality and passing on is like in the time and place that Jesus is from. No, we never actually find out anything about that. We don't learn about religion or anything like that. Not from Tidus's perspective, yeah. Suddenly he's presented with the souls, as you say, seeing people's spirits is already one thing, but seeing them leaving bodies, yeah, that's another thing, yeah. Can you imagine, I can't, like, yeah, funerals would be so much stranger, you know, if you go to a funeral and you literally see a soul leaving the body. That would be strange, yeah. If it was that simple for me, I'd have done it a long time ago, but even in my most loved games, I don't really feel it. Okay. And, like, I'm not suggesting that it's, oh, you just open yourself up. No, allowing yourself to be vulnerable to emotional influence isn't necessarily an easy thing to do. I'm not suggesting that that's the case. But, like, if you're naturally walled up, then, you know, that can be... It can be very difficult to pull down those walls and allow yourself to be emotionally vulnerable, especially to something like entertainment, like video games or, like movies and such. And there is, you know, people have the attitude that, oh, it's just a silly video game, so who cares? So... You know, some people just don't get emotionally invested because it's just stupid fiction, you know. But there's a willingness to it. Like you kind of have to want it, and sometimes you have to force it. But when it happens, it will happen, you know. I think it's all about looking beyond the superficial, ultimately. And following those trains of thought, even logically, following those trains of thought until it reaches a point of philosophical thinking rather than rationality. And I think this is a really good scene for that, because it takes what you've witnessed as being this idea of this, you know, very beautiful dance, and Tidus immediately telling you, no, you're wrong. That's not beautiful, it's terrifying. And, you know, you follow that path. Why is it terrifying? But it's one of the scenes of all time. But if I have to force it, I won't be able to get past that in my head. That it's a lesser experience. Or maybe the opposite is true. Maybe you're overthinking it. No, I don't know. I can't speak for the way your head works, the way your thought process works, but I don't think it would necessarily scrape. You know, I think of it more along the lines of skydiving. You know, it can be difficult to take that first step and jump out of the plane. But once you forced yourself to jump through the door out of the plane, gravity takes hold. Once you've pushed yourself through, and maybe it is like a square peg in a round hole, but once you've pushed that square through, it still drops to the bottom. It doesn't matter what shape the hole is, or what shape the peg is. Once it goes through, it still falls. And that's, you know, that's one of the reasons why they call it a rabbit hole. One, the idea of falling. The idea of rabbit holes is just like, you know, Alice in Wonderland. You know, Alice through the looking glass. Oh, no, not through the looking glass, because that one she went through a looking glass. Alice down the rabbit hole, you know? That's a part of it, the falling. But also because rabbit holes are labyrinthine. Everyone might find a different thing. You know, you start looking and you discover, oh, there's a pathway going to the left. There's a pathway going to the right. Which one do I take? You take the left one, because good adventurers always go left. And then that path will split, and then that path will split, and then that path will split. And you just keep finding new things that you can add to it. Things present themselves. You don't necessarily have to... Once you've pushed yourself to a point where you can fall happily without needing to grease the edges or anything, you know? You start to discover that there are many ways to fall. I like the idea that the idea of the rabbit hole is a rabbit hole in and of itself, and I love that. I love when concepts compound like that, like the fear of long words is 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵, which is in itself a very long word. Or the more ironic ones, like the word diminutive, which is a pretty big word, which just means small. You know, I like words like that. I have a fondness for words that are kind of silly, that they juxtapose against their own meanings. And I love rabbit hole. Rabbit hole is a great one, because it's got this idea of being taken from Alice in Wonderland, of this free fall into something that you weren't expecting. Is suddenly you just drop, and then you've been bombarded by all this stuff that you're just running into along the way. But it also connects to the idea of an actual rabbit warren, which is a labyrinth. And it's all a jumble like spaghetti, you know? And yeah. I like the idea of rabbit hole. Just the concept is just brilliant. Yeah. I also, just a side note, I appreciate so much listening to you try to make sense of my analogies. That's fine. There is something about me. I will admit, there is something about me that a lot of people have made mention of. And that is my ability to bullshit effectively. One of the what was the thing I was talking about? Basically, I have the ability to turn anything into modern art. I know that sounds strange, but the thing about modern art I've discovered is that it's more about the description than what it actually is. Like, you literally duct tape a banana to a wall, and that's modern art. Because it's not actually art. It's just the description of what it's meant to represent is art, you know? That's the description. We were at McDonald's. No, it wasn't even McDonald's. It was Burger King. We were at Burger King one night, and someone, a friend of ours, played Doc. He occasionally comes to the stream. We were talking about this, and he said, "My goodness, you can bullshit with the best of them." And I said, "I can turn anything into modern art." And he said, "All right then." And he picked up a chair. He picked up one of the tall stools. You know, like when you go into like Hungry Jack's, Burger King, McDonald's, you sometimes have the bench seats, which are up high, so they're like bar stools. And he took the chair and he leaned it against the table. And he said, "Go on then, turn this into modern art." And I said, "Dude, that's an easy one." Well, see, a table is it's an object that's practical. It's for working, you know? Things, you make things on a table, you do things on a table. A chair is for sitting down. It's about relaxation. It's like laziness. So what this is a metaphor for communism. This is the lazy people leaning on the workers. And he's like, whoa, 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 how'd you get to communism? And I said, well, the chair is red. The chair is red, and it's leaning, you know, leaning, Lenin. And he was like, okay, fair enough. Considering how far you've deviated from my comment, I have to agree. Yeah, I bullshit with the best of them. Yeah. But I do think it is a part of that, you know? There's only so much that video games can get across. Actually, it's not just video games. Any sort of form of entertainment. There's only so much that can come across in what is presented. We don't get an insight into why Tidus thinks that it's horrifying. But we can discover that for ourselves. And, like, it's a very common phrase, I'm sure you've heard of it, is like, nothing scarier than your own imagination. There's nothing scarier than the unknown. So, when you show a monster or a villain, you know, some kind of horror monster in a movie, it almost never lives up to your expectations. Because it's scarier before it's defined. As soon as you can put a box around it and say, this is the monster, then it becomes less scary. Because it's a known entity. It's a known sum. You can look at it and you can go, oh yeah, it's about 6 feet, 7 feet tall. Yeah, it looks like it's about 250 pounds. You can start applying logic to it because it exists in a logical frame of reference. But when you leave it undefined, it could be anything. And that's where imagination runs wild. So by having Tidus saying it's horrifying, it leaves you to go, wait, why is it horrifying? You can accept it at face value. It's like, oh yeah, he thinks it's horrifying. Okay, cool. But I feel like the point for a lot of these sequences is to get you invested. It's to try and get you to think for yourself as to why. Why is it horrifying? Why does Tidus hate it so much that he never wants to see it again? Is it just because of death? Or is there more to it than that? And when you see that Tidus comes from a world that is very much so more like modern Earth, maybe you can apply a similar sort of secularist culture to their Zanarkand. And if that's the case, is this Tidus confronting the reality that there is a soul and there is more to life than the physical? Is this Tidus having to deal with the reality that there is such thing as hell, and that is becoming a monster? And that realization, just in and of itself, I could become a monster when I die. That's scary. That is a genuinely scary thought. I'm kind of the opposite. For example, if a horror game were to never show the monster, I would very quickly lose interest in the game as a whole. Yeah, I can understand that in terms of a game, because obviously there's... Unless the gameplay mechanics are very good at keeping you afraid of it, you know, everything... There's almost like a perfect storm, you know, because games have to hold your attention a lot longer than a movie does. If a video game came out and it was like 2 hours long, people would be pissed. But if you were to go into a movie, it's so much easier to put off showing the monster until the end, because there's more happening to draw your attention. In terms of a video game, yeah, I can understand that, because there is a practical element to it, and that is the ability to... you know, the gameplay side of it. I think gameplay is really important in any video game. So, in fact, I've often said that gameplay is the most important part of a video game. Once I know what I'm dealing with, I know what can happen, then I might imagine it. See, I think that can be done without showing the monster. Like, you can see the effects of the monster without actually seeing the monster itself. I'm not really scared of the unknown, I'm scared of the known potential outcomes, like forgetting my card at the checkout. Okay. But, like, if you see a bunch of bodies that have been literally turned inside out, you're gonna be concerned about what did that, surely. See, that's the thing. What Kiko says, like, anxiety. Anxiety of the unknown is... That's the whole point, is you don't know how it was done. Movie, book, spooky story, told around a campfire, neither medium would personally change the experience. Well, I mean, it does. I don't... it definitely does. Because of the amount of time that you're left with it. It doesn't matter if you're someone who is more emotionally inclined or someone who's extremely rational. If you are suddenly confronted with something that you have to deal with in that moment, that's something that causes anxiety. But if you're left with the same thing over the course of 8 hours, that's less anxiety. You know? That's the reason that, like I said, that's the reason that video games can often have a lot more difficulty holding on to the idea of horror. Because if you're playing a game and, video games, there's a lot of opportunity for people to get lost. You know? And if you're just walking around in circles for 4 or 5 hours and nothing is really happening, that sense of anxiety goes away. Because nothing's happening. You know you're safe. You haven't reached the next checkpoint. You haven't reached the next point at which the story progresses itself and the monster is, comes back and is actually something that is dangerous. The anxiety goes away. Over the course of a 2-hour movie, they can keep your anxiety high because it's easier to do that over a short period of time than it is over a long period of time. And yeah, okay, fair enough. I agree that in a sense, the medium doesn't matter, but the amount of time matters. And different mediums have different timings. So like a book will often be more of a slow burn than a movie, or a television episode. Like a TV episode that's like 30 minutes. You have to get a lot of story out very, very quickly. It needs to be quite snappy, Whereas if you've got a novel that's 100 pages long, it needs to be more of a slow burn. You need to be able to identify with it as you go along, as opposed to, have some immediate reactive responses. Because if you pump up the anxiety to such an extent where you've got a lot of quick reactions at the beginning of a book, people aren't going to make it to the end. Unless you can maintain that same level of hype and anxiety throughout the entirety of the book. And that is quite difficult to do. It's why a lot of people that watched Lord of the Rings and enjoyed the movies couldn't go back and read the books. Because the books are a significantly slower burn than the movies were. And so people who enjoyed the movies thought, oh yeah, these books, this sounds amazing, I'm going to read the books. And then you spend 3 chapters just walking. With Legolas occasionally singing. There's... like, a part of that is also down to what individuals are capable of dealing with. Like, you've probably heard it said that modern generation have minds like goldfish, that they need a million things overstimulating them just so they can pay attention, That's why you have all of these shorts on YouTube and TikTok, which is like 3 different videos all combined into one. And it's that attention grabbing, well, it's not even attention grabbing, it's attention arresting, to try and keep you focused on multiple things so you stay on the video. And so it does come down to individuals as well as the medium, but the medium, like I said, the medium has different acceptable levels of length. So a game, you want a game to be at least 10 hours. For a modern game where you are telling a story, 10 hours is like bare minimum. you wouldn't be able to hold someone in a movie for 10 hours. Trust me. I have watched the Charlton Heston Moses movie, right? The 10 Commandments. What was that one? Was that one 8 hours? I think that was 8 hours. I've watched it from beginning to end, and even though I thought the movie was absolutely phenomenal, I kept getting bored. Actually, let me look that up. Let me actually see how long that one is. 10 Commandments. Ten Commandments is... Oh no, that's 3 hours and 40 minutes. No, there's another one. There's another one. There's another biblical movie that's 8 hours long. Which one was it? If it wasn't 10 Commandments, was it Greatest Story Ever Told? Greatest Story Ever Told is 4 hours 20 minutes. There is a movie, there is like an 8 hour long movie. I can't remember which one it is. Hang on. 8 hour movie. List of the longest films. Oh wow, okay. There are ones that are longer than that, but yeah, sure. I think I've just confused a bunch of stuff. Okay. Yeah, I think I just confused a bunch of stuff. Oh, there's a bunch of stuff that was released in multiple parts. Oh, I see. Okay. So I probably watched one of these things that was just a long... like a version that was strung together. Okay, that would explain it. Alright, fair enough. Oh, look, I'm not trying to I'm not trying to convince you that you're right or wrong. I'm just saying, like, I know that media studies was one of the things I did in school and college, and a part of that is understanding that different mediums have different attachment rates. So it's very difficult to maintain a sense of anxiety across 8 hours of a movie than it is over the 8 hours of a video game. So you have to approach them in different ways. Like a movie, you tend to do things shorter, usually less than 2 hours. So it's a lot easier in that span of time to maintain a sense of anxiety, especially in the horror genre. That's not even necessarily a situation where we're talking about the differences between you and me. That's just the science of it. Maintaining anxiety over a period of 2 hours is easier than maintaining it over a period of 8 hours. Especially when you're expecting people to do things on the side, like in terms of a video game gameplay. So if you want someone to solve puzzles, you can add elements to the puzzle, like time limits, like dramatic music and stuff like that, to try and give a sense of dread that keeps the anxiety high while you are trying to focus on other things. If you can keep someone distracted while they're trying to solve a puzzle, that increases anxiety, for example. So there are ways you can do that in a video game and prolong a sense of anxiety, which you can't do in a movie. So having an 8-hour horror movie wouldn't work. The other thing as well is like books. Books is a different thing again, because everything is entirely imaginational. Imaginational, is that a word? It is now. Because rather than a movie, which is entirely visual, where you look at it and you see everything, a book, you are piecing together the world word by word. And when you look at when you're reading a book, you only have what the book is able to show you, or what the book is able to describe. So if you have a monster that's indescribable, then your mind wanders. And, you know, that's the reason why H.P. Lovecraft was so lauded for his horror works, because he would use words that don't have real meanings, like squirmus, you know? And he would describe something as cyclopean, but he didn't refer to the fact that it had an eye, you know, a single eye. It would be cyclopean architecture. What does that even mean? I don't know what that means, but I'm afraid of it now. Or heretical. That's one of the other ones, like heretical architecture. It's like, oh, okay. No, sorry. No, not heretical. What was the word? It uses it to refer to geometry. It's like the opposite of sacred geometry. Was it obscene geometry? Or something like that. But he uses these words that shouldn't be used to describe things. It's like, how can you have obscene geometry? That doesn't make sense. Stop it. I was just saying that for me, I'm not getting any different experiences out of an unknown monster regardless of the medium. I guess? Yeah, no, I that's the thing, is that I'm saying that the medium is... I think the medium... I said medium at the beginning, and what I'm trying to say is, I think that's somewhat incidental. It's the timing. It's more the timing. If you're given enough time to rationalize something, like I said, if you see a dead body that's turned inside out, and you're like, oh my goodness, that body is literally inside out, what the hell could have done that? You've got that moment of, oh shit, that's a body. You know, there's one stress pressure. And it's like, it's inside out, like literally inside out. The skin is inside the ribs, right? I have no idea how that could have possibly happened. That's completely irrational. And so you have all of these stress pressures that are applied over a very short period of time. And when a writer does it well, the unknown is just what did it. That you can see the effects of what happened, but you have no idea what happened. And I think a part of that is like, well, could this happen to me? You know, and sometimes it's even worse. Like one of the worst ones I think is when you see like a completely decimated body. Hellraiser does this one really well. Is like when you see a completely destroyed and distorted body, and the body is still alive, and you can't even begin to imagine the amount of pain that that individual is going through, because they are literally, you know, skinless, being strung up on fish hooks, and yeah, and it's very difficult to comprehend that, like, the severe level of torture that that person's gone through, because, you know, that's the whole point of Hellraiser. You know, it's hell, it's torture. And I don't think you need to see Pinhead for that to be terrifying. And you realize, wait a minute, I'm in a place where this can happen. Yeah. Actually, I think Hellraiser is a really good example. The original ones, not the follow-up. There's a lot of bad Hellraiser movies. I think the original 3? No. The first 2 are good. Yeah, first 2. I would say first 2. And yeah, of course, I'm speaking in generalizations, of course. Is that the idea of being able to maintain a sense of anxiety over a longer period of time is harder. That's basically it. That is ultimately what I'm saying. So it's not necessarily, like you say, it's not even necessarily the medium, but it is that certain mediums, because of the way that they are presented, so like movies being a visual medium, you have a shorter period of time to maintain that sense of anxiety. And anxiety is actually the correct word, because whether it's a horror or not, it's like the drama. You know, drama is also a sense of anxiety. But because of how it's presented, you have different time frames in which you can maintain that feasibly without the consumer of that medium getting fed up, because you can burn out. And that's the thing. That's the biggest concern, is the burnout. Is there like jump scare after jump scare? That's a really good example, is jump scares. How jump scares have basically ruined the horror medium. Because jump scares, they're scary like 3 times. And if your entire movie or video game relies entirely on jump scares, it gets old real fast. Bringing this back to Final Fantasy, though, like I said, the thing with Final Fantasy X that I feel specifically in this scene is Tidus's response. It's grounding, you know? It goes from being this, wow, that's incredibly beautiful, visually speaking, to Tidus being, I didn't like that. And I think that's another thing, like juxtaposition and contrast. Going from something that is really beautiful to suddenly that is horrifying. It makes you double take. It makes you go, whoa, 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 wait, what? Why is it horrifying? And I really like that about this scene. I think that's one of the few things, like, when I first played Final Fantasy X, I was not very, what's the word I'm looking for? I don't know, is, like, I've heard people use the phrase emotional intelligence, but I don't think that's necessarily it. It's more emotional awareness, perhaps, or emotional, I guess emotionally literate is a good way of putting it. To a certain extent, though that in itself has got some, yeah, like the way to describe it is a bit wonky. I think emotional awareness is probably a good way of putting it. I wasn't very emotionally aware the first time I played Final Fantasy X, but that scene is one of the scenes that really got me. Because when Tidus said that it was horrific, I was like, why? Wait, what? And that bothered me. Like, him saying this is horrific bothered me. And I'm like, what did he see that I didn't? And that was like the step on that road to discovering, you know, like a deeper meaning behind all of it. Like, where did Tidus come from? What was the culture where he came from? And like, what is it beyond being a dance? What does it mean? What does it symbolize? It's the dance of death. Like, there's stories of the dance of death going back to the Middle Ages, and Iron Maiden did an entire album based on it. And it's this kind of a scary concept, like, just generally speaking. The confrontation, like Hiko said, the confrontation is kind of a big deal. Anyway, we've been talking about this for like 20 minutes now. So, let's play a vidya. Let's play a vidya, and let's hope it actually works this time. Hey, look at that. It's working. Welcome, one and all, to Final Fantasy X. Guaranteed to have more conversations like this, because it's a Final Fantasy game. Yeah, it's only been about 20 minutes, actually. This happens every time it's just me and Kiko and Jecht. No, it's fine. That's what I like. I prefer this, actually. I want to have more conversations with people, but I think some people are content with just sitting and watching the game, and that's fine too. But I like having real conversations as well. And I guess that's another thing as well, and this isn't a comment on you personally, Mint, but I think that's another aspect of it as well. It's willing to be emotionally vulnerable and emotionally and intellectually and philosophically available. That's another thing. Is the being available, willing to be available. Not everyone is interested in having deep and meaningful conversations about the philosophies of video games. But, you know, my entire persona, my entire worldview comes from that concept. That if God is a creative, you know, a creator God and created mankind in his own image, then he created us to be creators. And what did we do? We created whole new worlds. Oh, there's still a greatsword. There is. Why is that? Why can you see that? What? Why is that? All of the fonts are gone. Like it wasn't just in the chat. All of my fonts are gone. So, like, the lobby ID is there. You just can't see it. OBS is completely beansed up. OBS is completely busted right now. Oh my goodness. I can see myself spending the next 6 hours fixing this. Dajjal, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? But yeah, I think, like I was saying, just to put a cap on this, I think that another thing is, like I said, availability. Some people don't want to be available for deep and meaningful conversations, and that's completely fine. That's more than fine. You know, not everyone wants to sit down and have a deep and meaningful every time they turn on a stream. But it is something that, like I said, it's a part of who I am. It's a part of what I do, and video games are a very strong resonator, shall we say, with all of that. Like I said, if we had to believe in God, if you believe in God, you don't have to, but if you were to believe in God, and you were to believe that God is a creator God, and that God created mankind in his own image, then he created us to be creators. And we followed in that footsteps by creating whole new worlds. And those worlds are called video games. Those worlds are called stories and books and novels and movies. We followed in that footsteps and we created our own worlds. And I think that is interesting. I'm not going to talk to people. I don't want to talk about religion specifically, but it's one of those things that made me think, you know, and everyone should. I feel like everyone should come to their own conclusions on, you know, the spiritual, and I think that is important for everyone to come to their own conclusions on the spiritual. And it's not for me to tell you one way or another. That's the reason why I say no gods, no kings. Because it all comes to us in different ways. And to some of us, it comes through a Bible. To some of us, it comes through a video game. And that's me. That's where I see the reflection of God, as it were, in video games. I once created a crop-growing empire in an online game and then cornered a specific market. Does that count? Absolutely counts. Absolutely counts. What was the game? I'm very curious now. What was the game? Was it Farm Simulator? There used to be a website. I don't know. I can't remember what it was called. There used to be a website where you nationstates.com. I don't know if you know that one. I used to play nationstates.com because I thought it was really interesting and fun. And the reason that I stopped playing nation states was because I started a newspaper, right? And I would make up stupid crap, right? I would talk about other nation states and I would say, you know, talk about conspiracies that their government was being run by aliens and stuff like that. And I got like over 100 people commenting, telling me I need to stop doing this. Nation States is a simulator, not a game. And my response to them was, do tabloids exist in real life? And they said yes. And I said, then I'm simulating a tabloid. But no, they really got pissy at me. Like, a lot of people hated the fact when I was playing Nation States that I was playing it. It's like, people don't come here to have fun, you know? But, yeah, no, I used to play Nation States, and I used to have fun with Nation States, and everyone hated me because I would write tabloid crap, in my newspaper. And how dare you have fun? This is a political simulator. It's not for fun. Final Fantasy VI crossbreeding seeds to make chocobo food takes multiple real-life weeks. So I gathered all of my friends and had them grow specific stuff. Oh, 16. Sorry, 14. Okay, sorry, I misread that. I didn't see the X. Yeah, 14. Wow, okay. That's pretty cool. I mean, I gotta be honest, that's probably something that I would do. Like, if I was to play Final Fantasy XIV, I would probably focus on chocobos, because I love chocobos. I need to do a top 5 list of birds in video games, because I could easily fill that list. Like, is Loftwings, chocobos, the secrets now from Monster Hunter Wilds? I'm counting them as birds. I don't care. They're birds. Like moa birds from Guild Wars. Man, I literally could fill... Do a top 10? I could do a top 50. And it's not cowardice. I could literally just make 10 videos of sets of 5. So... that's just profiteering. That's just profiteering. That's not cowardice. That's willingness to make money. Top 10 beans? Ooh. Let's see. Now, I know a lot of people are going to disagree with me on this one, but my number 1 top bean is Heinz baked beans. And I know people absolutely hate baked beans, but I love baked beans. They're like my... I eat them by the tin. It's, like... I have been known in the past to just open a tin of beans and eat them. You know, like Rorschach from Watchmen. I love baked beans. Baked beans are my number 1. I like pinto beans. Pinto beans are great. Oh, refried beans. Oh, my goodness. Mexican refried beans. Oh, my goodness. Yes, please. Fagatoli and Garbanzo, because they have hilarious names. Butter beans. Oh, I love butter beans. Oh, those are the big yellow ones. They're like the size of, they're like an inch long. Oh my goodness, butter beans are so nice. Oh, delicious. I love them on salad. Hmm. I like soybeans, but only in a very specific way. Like, I like them steamed and salted. That's it. That's all I need. I don't want soybeans, like, if you dry soybeans, actually, do you know what? Roasted, dried soybeans that you eat dry, like nuts, they're fine as well. I like those, actually. Yeah, like, cause we get the soybeans, the, what are they called? Farmer's snack, or something like, I can't remember. But it's they're dried beans, and they're really nice to eat. I really like those ones. We should get those again. We haven't had those in a long time. And red bean, yes! Oh, yeah, ASCII bean. I like ASCII, yeah. Like, anything that you can make with ASCII, I love it. It's delicious. Yeah, I could do a list of beans, definitely. I'm surprisingly passionate about beans. I'm just a passionate person. Okay, so hang on. When we get into this game, I want you to look at something. Look at the way she stares into your soul. Forget about the running kid, right? You've got the running kid. You've got this old man that's looking out to sea, and that's fine. This... You know, in certain movies, or in mostly, you usually see in TV shows more than movies, you get a one-off extra, and they're told, do not look directly into the camera. But this one particular extra just kind of stands there, almost shocked, and just staring at the camera, because they don't know what else to do. They're like, oh shit, the camera's on. That's this person. Yoshinori Kitase basically put her there and said, don't stare at the camera. And then she became self-aware, and all she does is stare at the camera. She's just staring at the camera. She's not doing anything. She never turns. She only blinks every 30 seconds. She's not doing anything. She's just staring straight at the camera. This is the most unsettling scene in the game. This right here. She's attending to you, the player. Exactly! That's why it's terrifying. She's this game's version of Sharish Valda. Let the SCP be friend. It is contained. She need not look at me, right? She need not look at me. Anyway, I'm gonna talk to this person. Oh, yes? This is my home. And no matter how bad it gets, I ain't moving. Dude, if Sin is coming this way, you better move. Because I'm not dragging your ass out of the water. I'm gonna be a Blitzball when I grow up. There he is! Thank you, Mint. Alright. Oh, wait. No, I didn't want to go that way. I didn't want to go that way. Hello.
Hey,
Dattel.
you awake? Captain Walker's waiting for you.
Oh, is he now? Righto. I honestly don't remember this part. Is that what his bullies tell him as they get his lunch money? Yeah, his bullies literally pick him up and toss him back and forth. And it's like, don't worry, kid, you'll be a great Blitzball when you're older. There he is. Waka!
Ah, there you are. Be said Aurochs, huddle. On to the temple, where we pray for victory. Go!
Yep.
High Summoner O'Halloran used to live in the Kilika temple here. Yep. Lord O'Halloran was once a great blitzer, you know.
Waka. Praying for victory's all good. But is this right?
Something wrong with enjoying Blitzball?
Is this really the time?
This is the only time. The
It's the
players
best
fight
time.
with all their strength. The fans cheer for their favorite team. They forget pain, suffering. Only the game matters. That's why Blitz has been around for so long. At least that's what I think.
I agree.
Whatever you say.
No, I'm fully on
play
board with Waka on
and
this
win.
one.
Right?
Right.
Temple's beyond the jungle there. Let's go.
Some people just need a distraction sometimes, you know? Everything is in shambles. I don't know where to start. Start by standing up. That's a great start. I wonder, is there any like chests or anything around you? I wanted to believe it was just a bad dream. That this was all a dream, and when I opened my eyes, everything would be back to normal. But when morning came, nothing had changed.
Whoa!
Bloody hell. Hang on, that seems like a plot thread to me. Hang on, where did she run off to? I feel like I feel like she's gonna run into another location that's gonna fall down. Oh, there's a chest. Hey you, hands off the merchandise. Oh, you're a customer, are you? Ooh, okay. Let's just take a little look at what we got. Oh, all of these have got the sensor ability. That's pretty useful. Yuna's already got sensor, so that's fine. Let's have a look at the shields. Seeker's shield, Seeker's ring. Okay, so they're all +5. Okay, I might get shields. So I'll get Tidus' shield. Yuna's shield. And Waka's shield. Actually, I'd probably get everyone's shield. There we go. Everyone's got +5 HP. Or +5%. I noticed that was a weapon shop, though, not an item shop. Maybe this is an item shop? I don't know. I wouldn't mind getting some potions. Oh, this is a shop. Brilliant. Please excuse him. He's been affected by the toxin. I know how he feels. So if he says anything offensive. Don't take it too seriously. What are you looking at? I ain't on display here. Go away, man. Okay. Please. No, I want... Can I... Oh! I didn't mean to do that. I thought if I talked to the chest, she would let me buy stuff. Oh well. It's going to a good cause. Don't forget about the merchant man. Owaka. Oh, is Owaka here? Hang on. Whoa. If Owaka is here, then I might see him. Not that guy. Not that house. That's the inn. What about you? You don't know when he shows up? Alright, no worries. Our loved ones made it to the far plane with Lady Yuna's help. We are truly grateful for Yevon's blessing. Don't be too grateful. Maybe this is the shop? Maybe this is the shop. Oh, this would be it. You're the one who saved my sister. That treasure box contains a token of my appreciation. Please accept my thanks. There we go. I said that there would be a continuation of that. An ether. Nice. Okay. Albed primer. Nice. T to D. Okay. I don't care if there just isn't any food. I just want to stay here. I'm scared to even look out to sea. I can feel it out there, can't you? A lot of people have that fear. Is that they look at the ocean and they think of all the things that are in the ocean. And they're like, they're just out there watching. Okay, so maybe there isn't a shop in Kilika. You can't give money until Luca? Yeah, that might be... right, actually. Yeah, I don't think there's a... Chuck Norris is in the ocean watching me. Absolutely. Yeah. The dolphins definitely are. Have you seen what they... No, I haven't, actually. Oh my goodness. Has there been new, dolphin lore drop? Alright, so... I got 3 potions. There doesn't appear to be a...
What's up?
A shop.
Yuna's saying she wants you with us.
Huh?
I want to ask you to be my guardian.
You know what? There's no time for jokes, yeah? He may be a Blitzball whiz kid, but up against fiends, he's a newbie.
Not a guardian, then. I just want him nearby.
An emotional support guardian.
What? What do you mean?
It's just that... Well... We're all going to the temple anyway. Can't this wait till later? I'm sorry. I shouldn't have...
There's nothing to be sorry about. I'm just not really sure what's going on.
My apologies.
Oblivious protagonist is oblivious. Now she's mad. Now she's mad at you. She's collecting guardians like Pokemon. Something is written here. D, A, B, C, F, and C. Okay. I wish I could speak Albed. Oh, look at that Ocho. Yeah, there's a big scary Ocho right there in front of me. I'm not going there. I have to say the HD version isn't done any favors by how still the cutscene movements were programmed in the first. No, you're right. Yeah, I agree. The HD actually makes it feel a little bit more weird because they are, you know, the character models look a little bit better, but the movement is still very stilted.
It weakens enemies and heals the user. But when a Ronso uses it, that Ronso can sometimes learn Fiend's abilities.
Hey, sounds cool.
In other words, he's a blue mage, and he's blue. Okay. Nice. I think overall this game does look a lot better in the HD version, but it does have a few issues. I think obtained scout. Oh, okay. Oh, sorry. So that's Wakka's ball. Ooh, with Ice Strike? Yeah, we'll have that. Yeah, I like that one. I think one of the things is like, the eyes look a little bit weird.
Just who do you think you are?
Just who do you think you are? I don't know. Oh, they went and silenced Lulu straight away? Good grief. Let's see what we got. We've got weak to ice. Well, you know what I'm gonna do then.
I can take care of those alone, huh? Yeah.
Also rage. I don't think I can use Lancet on the elemental. I don't think it has any abilities. But I can steal. No, it doesn't. Okay. And now I can't use magic because I'm silenced. Switch you back out for an iron. For Tidus.
Newbie here.
Sorry.
That's something I still love. Is the dialogue between the characters referencing the previous cutscenes. Tidus comes running in, newbie here. Sorry. Yeah, the motions are quite janky, aren't they? But it's fine. It kind of adds to the charm, I guess. Wait, am I running straight towards the Ocho? Ooh. Hi. Oh no, wait, sir. Oh, okay. Okay. You can attack that one. You can attack that one. Weak to ice as well. Nice.
Piece of cake.
Yeah, the victory, the victory poses are kind of jank as well. We Crusaders are training for the upcoming operation. Call on us if you see any sin spawn. I don't know what sin spawn, but there's an Ocho up ahead. Do you want to go fight the Ocho for me? Okay. Good day, Guardians. Many fiends have been sighted in the areas attacked by Sin. Please be careful on your journey. Oh, a high potion, thank you. I love how the elementals are designed in Final Fantasy X. They give a distinct hieroglyph feel, which is apt, considering the game's affinity for glyphs. Yeah, do you know what? I think I like them as well. They give you like they're like summoning circles, you know? They're like they're a symbol of the element as opposed to it just being like, oh, I'm a monster, but I use electricity, you know? I think they did a really good job of making them quite unique. Unknowns? They're a bit like unknowns, yeah. Also, welcome, Lainey. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? So look, you and you. Oh wait, no. Just attack. What is it? It's weak to water. Right. Yeah, okay. So Brotherhood doesn't have the water element, even though it does use the water sword skin.
Anyone thirsty?
I'm thirsty. For Lulu. I don't know if I'm going the right way or the wrong way. I'm going a way. And I think we're all just going to have to deal with that fact. Can you Lancet this thing? No. Okay.
Burn.
Did you figure out defend button? Ooh. No, I don't think I did. Oh, yeah, I figured it out. I got it now. Why couldn't it just be a command on the list, for goodness sake? Why does it have to be a button? Why aren't you dying? I set you on fire twice. So inconsiderate of you. Do you think fire just grows on trees? Actually, it kind of does, doesn't it? Okay, so I'm already at Kalika Temple, but I feel like I've probably missed some chests along the way. Oh well. Let's quickly take a look at the spheres that I've got. Mana spheres? Yep, cool. So that's magic attack up. Magic defense up. Kimari? Which way am I going with Kimari? Let's raise his strength. Looking for abilities. There's not really anything over this way. What's that? Ultima? Oh, you need a level 4 lock sphere though. Or key sphere, I should say. This area looks like it loops around. So if I was to go up and around there, I could loop back around, back onto this area. Oh wait, hold on. Extract mana and scan. Okay, I think I want to keep them on this ring. So, let's go. So that's a speed improvement and a mana improvement. Alternatively, if I go the other way, there'll be a health improvement. Let's go this way. Speed sphere. Manosphere. And then move him again. Cool. Waka! Which way are we going with Waka? We're going this way. Okay. Easy enough. And Tidus, I've got one move with Tidus. And increase accuracy. There we go. Nice one. I was gonna say he was gonna break to Annie that trees are very good at growing fire. I know, right? Yeah, I know. I realized it as soon as I said it. I like that Kimahri can just become a second version of whatever character you want pretty easily. Yeah, because Kimahri's sphere grid is like right in the middle of a bunch of them. Let me show you. Kimahri. I didn't know I could do that. Okay. Oh. How do I zoom out? I can't remember to zoom out. There we go. So this is Kimahri's area, and he's right next to Yuna, Tidus, Waka over here, Lulu by here. I think this one is Riku. Might be wrong. This one, I think this one's Riku. Steel. Yeah, this one's Riku. And this one's Auron. So he's literally right in the middle of all of them, and you can immediately take him in any direction. So if you want him to be another bard, you can take him up to Tidus's area. If you want him to be a white mage, you can put him up into Yuna's area. If you want him to be a thief, you take him down to Riku's area. He's actually really useful, and I find that Kimahri works best, in my personal opinion, as a Waka alternate, because Waka's abilities are pretty useful with the, the status effects. So I like to take him down in that direction. I hope you don't mind, but I'm gonna have to quickly be right back. I will return in about 5 minutes. I'm sorry about this, but I suddenly have to leave my office. 1 second. Please don't go away. I won't be. I'll be back in 5 minutes. Hello there. Sorry about that. I had to just rush off for a second. Yes. Yeah, as Mint said, Kimahri is basically dead center, and all of the other characters are orbiting around him. And like Lainey said, yeah, the general tendency with Kimahri is to go around the circle, because like where he starts is here. So you go around the circle, and then you come back to the beginning, and then you can go up towards Tidus's area, which is fine, because, you know, he gets a lot of really good abilities up here as well, like Cheer and Provoke. Haste is another good one. But I do like having an additional Waka, because I tend to lean more towards status effects. And I find that being able to just inflict darkness on monsters, especially in this game, is very, very useful. So yeah, that's the direction I have a tendency to head in, is that I'll wander this way. One thing that I wish that they would do more of in Final Fantasy games is like an implementation of grey magic. So what I mean by grey magic is you tend to have black mages and white mages, and then like red mages, which can use black and white magic. But I would like to see more of an implementation of grey magic, and that being magic that neither heals nor deals damage, that is learnable by both white and black mages. Obviously that sort of distinction doesn't really exist in this game. Lulu is a black mage, and Yuna is technically a white mage. And you can tell that because of where they start on the sphere grid. But because everyone can learn pretty much everything, it's not that big of a deal. But I'm just like thinking, when you think back to games like the original Final Fantasy, where white mage learned white magic, black mage learned black magic, and that was it. I like the idea of grey magic because things like haste and scan, in this game, scan is considered a white magic. There it is, scan, white magic. I don't consider that to be white magic. It's completely neutral. So I would like to see, like, more of an implementation of this concept of grey magic. So, like, a black mage and a white mage could both learn grey magic, just like a red mage can learn black and white spells. You know, it's like the opposite of that. I think if I was to ever make an RPG that had distinct mage classes like that, I would probably include grey magic as a thing. I don't know, that's just my 2 cents. Anyway, moving on. I feel like I should have gone and fought that Ocho. I'm probably a little bit underleveled for it, but still.
Oh. These stone steps have a history, you know.
They're made of stone.
Lord O'Holland trained here at his peak.
You can win?
A
Yeah,
race, huh?
probably.
Think you can
Believe
beat
in
me?
you.
Yuna, if you would.
Ready?
She cheated!
Hey!
Ah, huh? Hey!
I'm just gonna save. You know what? I don't play with cheaters.
No!
Everyone, quick! Sin spawn!
Alright, let's see if I can remember how to actually fight this one. Oh, it's immune to darkness. Okay. I don't know if I can lance it this thing, but I'm gonna try. That's weak to fire. That one isn't. Start by burning this one. Let's beat one of them. Get rid of it as quickly as possible. I'm gonna switch out Kimahri for Tidus. There you go. Nice. Ooh, half damage against that because of his ice ball. What have I got? I've got a water ball. Did that poison me? No, it didn't. Okay, cool. That's alright then. What did I say this was weak against? Oh, fire. Oh, never mind. Tentacles absorb magic. Oh, right. Okay, so I can use magic on the tentacles. Okay, cool. I'm learning. I'm learning. Oh, I healed it. No, that's... Oh, no, that was bad. Okay. Okay, don't use water. I'll use my scout so that at the very least I've got scan back. Yeah, look, adds HP for water. And that one's also adds HP for water. Okay.
It's hard as rock. My sword's no good.
Just keep attacking until it breaks, I guess. There it is. Oh, now it's doing poison damage. Okay. Let's see if I can get Venom with Kimari. No, I can't. Okay. We got jump. Okay, we'll use his Dragoon ability. Honestly, it's kind of hard to see that information with us in the way. Oh yeah, you guys can't see that, can you? That's fine. I can tell you what it says. It's all right. So it's basically saying it's 1.5 weakness to fire, and it gets extra HP for water. Might need a modified version of chat. I mean, I can see it. It's not like I don't have chat covering the screen, so it's fine for me. Do you guys need to be able to see that? If it's an issue, I can change it, but it's gonna be a pain in the butt. I can make myself smaller though. Let me make myself smaller so you can see the HP. There you go. Let's see where we're at. Lulu. No, I don't want to cure you. I want to cure Lulu. There we go. That's one of the things that I really enjoy about this game in particular. I love the fact that you can just swap in characters. It's such a good idea. Like, on one hand, I appreciate the tactical, you know, setting up a team to be able to fight in other games. But the fact that you can switch between them gives you a lot more options. It's just something that I'm surprised that they didn't come up with before. And I haven't really done since from what I've seen. I might be wrong. I really enjoy the combat system in Final Fantasy X.
Yeesh.
You right, Tidus?
Sorry about that. Hope to break you in a little slower.
Being a guardian's tiring.
You handle yourself pretty well. You got talent.
Hey.
What's that?
So, what are these sin spawn anyway?
Fiends. They fall from Sin's body and are left behind in its wake.
Leave him alone and Sin comes back for him. You gotta be quick.
That moment when Wakka told me I had talent in battle, I think that was when I started seriously considering becoming a guardian.
Oh, nice. Everyone gets a sphere. Oh, a bright armlet. Very nice. Let's have a look at what equipment I've got right now, because I haven't really been doing much with equipment. So I've got Fire Ward, and I got Seeker's Bandle, which is currently equipped. That one's fine. I'll keep the Seeker's Bandle. Water Moomba has Water Strike. I'm probably never gonna attack with Lulu. You know, I'll probably attack with her magic, but not like physically attack. So Water Strike, it doesn't matter either way, honestly. Wait, hang on a minute. Let's go back to Tidus. So he's got Brotherhood, which is Strength +5. I can combine Sensor into Brotherhood. I think that's how that works. I might not be able to do that yet, though. Silence Ward. I wish I had an Echo Shield for Lulu. That'd be really useful. Okay. Scout, Water Ball. We'll stick with Scout. Dark Ward, Bright Arm Guard. That's okay. Bright Armlet, again Dark Ward. Yeah. Oh, I already had a Seeker's Ring for Yuna, and that was +10. Okay, we'll put that one on. Okay, cool. Oh, actually, I wanted to see if I had... No, I don't have any extra weapons. Okay, cool. I guess we do spheres as well. While we're here, may as well. Move. Go. Thank you. Kimari. Move. There. Thank you. Use Power Sphere. More defense. Yuna. Move. Here. What have we got? That should be Null Frost. Yeah, okay. And Null Tide, which is anti-water. So these skills here, they make Yuna sorry, not make Yuna. When they're cast, they're spells that nullify this particular element for 3 turns, I believe. So if you use Null Tide on Tidus, he can't be hit by water for 3 turns. And that's everyone. Cool. 1 use? Oh, is it 1 use? I thought it was turns. Okay, fair enough. So it makes them immune to the next attack. Right, okay.
So, they got fiends in Zanarkand too.
just a few. It's a big deal when one shows up, though. Hey, since when have you believed me about Zanarkand anyway?
I've been thinking. Maybe people sin gets to don't die. Maybe sin carries them through time, like 1,000 years through time. And then one day, maybe they just pop back, see?
Amazing. Simply amazing. You make up one theory after another, refusing to face the simple truth. Sin didn't take 𝗄𝗃 anywhere. Sin crushed him and left him on the Jose shore. Your brother won't just pop back. Oh, and one more thing. No matter how much you want it, no one can take 𝗄𝗃's place. No one can replace Sir Jecht, for that matter. And there's no replacement for Lord Braska, either. It's pointless to think about it. And sad.
Like, Lulu comes off as being a real bitch right now, but,
I could never be what 𝗄𝗃 was. Well, stuff happens. Best not to worry.
Wakka, Lulu, and Wakka's brother, 𝗄𝗃. Something had happened between them a long time ago.
Oh, yeah.
I was sure of it. Well, whatever it was none of my business, that's for sure. Best not to go there.
You can say that again. Yeah, so I think that's a really interesting scene because it makes Lulu look like she's being a total bitch. But later on, there's more context, which obviously completely changes the framing of this scene. And shows Lulu is actually, like, she's shouting at Wakka for being, for thinking that Tidus could replace 𝗄𝗃, or that maybe 𝗄𝗃 will reappear somewhere. That's not what Wakka was thinking, obviously. But it is something that Lulu is clearly thinking about. It's projection, you know? Hi, who are you? I heard famous people come here. Where could they be? I can't even with you. I can't even with people. If TikTok existed in this world, she'd be on it. This is the kind of person that goes to, like, you know, the, what's it called? The cathedral at Canterbury. And be like, oh, I heard famous people come to this church. It's like, oh my goodness. Stop. Oh yeah, she absolutely is. I'm not excusing her, but it's like, it's interesting to see the inside of, like, her thought process.
You here to pray for victory too?
Us? Pray? Who needs to pray? The Luca goers always win.
Oh,
Then
yeah?
why are you at the
Why
temple?
here?
We've been praying for some competition this year.
So what's your goal this time? You gonna do your best again? Ha! It's too bad your best isn't good enough. Why even bother showing up?
This time, we play to win.
Ooh, play
Good luck with
away.
that.
Just remember, even kids can play, boys.
See you in the finals.
We'll beat them. We have to.
You know that team?
Putting people down. They're as
Oh
bad
yeah, no,
as my old
she
man.
absolutely is. Yeah, absolutely.
Sir Jecht was a kind and gentle man.
No, he wasn't. He was an
Well,
asshole.
not my Jecht.
Even 10 years after he left. Just thinking about my old man got me angry. But maybe that was just my way of keeping him... Nah.
That's another little insight there. That was just my way of keeping him alive. He was an asshole, but he still his dad.
Lord O'Holland, guide our feet.
We're definitely gonna need some help if we're gonna beat the 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏. Let's be real.
A summoner, are you?
My name is Yuna, from the Isle of Besaid.
Donna? So, you're High Summoner Braska's daughter. That's quite a name to live up to. My.
Yeah, I was about to say, speaking of being bitchy.
Are your guardians? My, what a rabble. As I recall, Lord Braska had only 2 guardians. Quality over quantity, my dear. Whatever were you thinking? I have need of only 1 guardian. Right, Bartello?
Those red lips look like pipe cleaners.
I only have as many guardians as there are people I can trust.
Damn right, Yuna.
I trust them
Hell
all
yeah.
with my life. To have so many guardians is a joy and an honor.
100%. Oh
Even more
my
so
goodness, I
than
love this
being
woman.
My father's daughter. Of course, I would never think of questioning your ways either. So, Lady Donna, I ask of you, please leave us in peace.
You do what you want, Bartello, we're leaving.
That's okay, Yuna. You've got more than 3 polygons on your
someone
face.
A summoner can rely on. Someone she can trust with her life. I wondered, did Yuna feel that way about me?
Yes. Yes, she does.
What's she smiling about?
You fool. Oh my goodness, oblivious. Obliviousness runs in the enemy. Don't talk to me and my son ever again. Yeah. He's a bit jacked, isn't he?
But first, the Cloister of Trials. Kamari, Waka, ready?
Strength, everyone.
Nah! Hey, what gives?
You're not a guardian yet.
We'll be back as soon as we can, okay?
Oh, sure, soon. Like tomorrow soon, I bet.
I can't leave.
Where's Yuna? Then why are you here?
Hey, I'm not a guardian, so I'm not supposed to go in, right?
Not a guardian, you say?
Hey, wait!
I gotta be honest though, I do kind of like Bartello.
Go!
Like he is absolutely a brainless puppy, but I kind of like him. Like what little characterization he gets, he's kind of an interesting character. He's not a villain by any stretch of the imagination.
Really bad.
He's just extremely loyal. And Donna, honestly, this is not the gotcha that you think it is. I already invaded a temple. I did it my first day in this world.
Only guardians allowed. And I'm sure no guardian.
Yeah, this is my second temple, so I'm just getting my money's
Guess
worth.
It's too late now.
Okay, so that's a 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏 sphere, I think. Can I, there we go. Yeah. So the 𝗦𝗄𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵 is, fire-based. Can you guess this is where we get Ifrit? Alright, so what have we got? So there seems to be a glyph sphere in the pedestal here. And there are 2 recesses in the walls. Put the 𝗦𝗂𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵 in here. Let's get the glyph sphere. Can I pick you up? Alright, I don't think I can put the glyph sphere here. Oh, I can! Let's see what happens. Right, a whole or nothing. Okay, cool. And even more nothing. Fantastic. I'll put the 𝗦𝗂𝗶𝘁𝗁 into the pedestal. That doesn't do anything either. I could try putting this one into the... what looks like a door? I think that's a door. The one in the center of the room. It looks kind of like a door. I guess. Oh, wait. A glyph appears. Ah, there we go. Right. Okay. So... that burned a glyph into the wall. Put this back in here. And now I can put the glyph sphere in there and activate it. Cool. Oh yeah, that was Baj Temple. I don't think I even talked about that. That's actually a temple, a sunken temple. Glyph glows on the wall. The glyph repels you? Okay. Can I move this? Wait, can I move? Yeah, I can. Okay. Okay, hang on. I think I got it. I think I know what to do. I think I know what to do. I might be wrong, but this may be correct. Hang on. If I take this sphere, the glyph sphere, and I put it into the pedestal, can I then push the pedestal towards the wall? Or maybe onto this slot on the ground? Oh. Oh. I keep missing it. Okay, so it doesn't fit there. Ah, come on! Good grief. No. No. Okay. Alright. Can't do that. I hope there's a means of resetting this. Otherwise I could be in trouble. There isn't a reset light. That's an issue. Okay. So I thought I would have had to put... Yeah, it just says the glyph repels you. Okay. The power of glyph repels you! Sorry. What if I put it in here? Nothing. I didn't think anything would happen, but I just thought I'd try. Yeah, nothing. Okay. What was that? There's like... There's a piece of invisible geometry here. It's like there's a door there. Interesting. Okay, so I can't put the glyph in the wall. Even though it feels like I should be able to put the glyph in there. Can I put this in there? The glyph repels you. Hold on. Can I move this? I can't move this one, can I? No. 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 Wait, can I just touch it? I hate this game. I hate this game. I hate this game. Okay. Alright. Alright, game. If that is your real name. I don't know, maybe it's just me, but my thought pattern is if I see a glyph, you want to put the glyph sphere in it. Maybe I'm wrong, but that's just the way I see it. Right, so I got destruction sphere. Now, if I remember correctly, you put in one of these to get the secret. Is it not? Hang on, I can put this in the door. Nope. Maybe I'm wrong. I thought the destruction sphere was you had to take it back to the beginning. Oh, no. I'll keep hold of that for now. I'll grab this other Kalika sphere. And see what I can do down here. Cool. That makes too much sense. Okay, what was that noise? What was that noise? Hold on. Is there some way to get that door to come back down? No. Okay. I want to be cautious about, like, going too far out of the way because, like I said, I want the destruction. Oh. Okay, I've definitely missed the destruction sphere. Oh! Damn it!
Whoa, whoa, whoa!
It was Donna and that big musclehead man.
Hey, pal,
Yuna
welcome
will
to the
be the one
stream.
to suffer
I'm doing
the
pretty good.
consequences.
What consequences?
She could be excommunicated.
Well, that's not good news.
The chamber beyond is a sacred place. Only summoners may enter.
That's fine.
What? Even Guardians can't go?
It's taboo.
It's taboo. Do I want to reload? I don't really want to reload. What was the item that I missed? What was the secret item in Kalika Temple? I don't think it was a big deal. I think it's just like, is it like a hero's drink or something? I can't remember. It's been a long time. A triple resistance for Kimahri? Nope, nope, wrong button. It does, doesn't it? Oh, damn. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Ah, no, I can't believe that. Oh, why? I can't believe that. Oh, no. Ah, I pressed the wrong button. Damn. Ah, reset. Ah, I can't believe I done that. No. Damn, that sucks. Damn it. Oh, I can't believe that. Always something. It's always something, isn't it? There's always one button that's just not working properly. You know, it's this new controller. Like, the home button and the plus button, they're in the wrong place, in my opinion. I reckon that the plus button should be a lot closer down, with the home button being higher up. Because it's so easy to just hit the home button by accident. And then I hit X because I thought I was in the menu. Damn, that sucks, man. The sun? Oh yeah, absolutely. No, well, it's nighttime. It was like March. It was the light from Venus refracting off some marsh gas, and yeah, it caught me as I was just as I was looking down as well. You know, man, that sucks. That's terrible. Time to get rid of Venus? Absolutely. I can't believe I'd make such a silly mistake. Oh, well. Oh, I guess I have to do this all over again.
The faith is below. Let's do it.
The faith?
But first, the Cloister of Trials. Kimahri, Wakka, ready?
strength, everyone.
Honestly, this cloister... Whoever came up with the idea of this particular cloister of trials was not really thinking very, you know...
Hey, what gives?
Like,
You're
this
not a
this one,
guardian yet.
it doesn't really feel like much of a challenge.
We'll be back as soon as we can.
And then the
okay?
cloister of trials at Zanarkand is just like...
Oh, sure.
Why?
Soon. Like tomorrow
That's-
soon.
That's someone overthinking it, you know? I wish they'd fix how easy it was to miss stuff in this game. Yeah, you're not wrong. There's a lot of stuff in this game which is so easy to miss. There's a lot of things you can come back for later, but a lot of the time when you come back for them, they're not as useful.
Where's Yuna?
They instead made it worse, from what many will remember, because
Then
of the
why
dark...
are
Oh yeah,
you
of course!
here?
Yeah, you have to fight the Dark
Hey, I'm
Aeons
not a
as
guardian,
well.
so I'm not supposed to go in, right?
Yeah.
Not a guardian, you say?
Hey, wait! Ah, let me go! Ow! Hey! What's the big idea?
Just a little game.
Huh?
She has a nice butt, though.
This is bad.
I reckon
Really
her ass has got more polys than her face does. All right, let's try this again.
Only guardians allowed.
Only guardians
sure
allowed.
no
What a
guardian.
shame. Damn.
Well, I guess it's too late
They
now.
missed one of the celestial items right after a boss fight. Oh no. It was a Dark Aeon. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, you kind of see it coming, don't you? Okay, so I need to figure out... like, I feel like I know what I need to do. But... clearly I did it wrong. So, let's figure that out. Let's see what happens. Okay. So I need to put the 𝗦𝗄𝗶𝗁𝗵 in here, which burns a glyph. Then I can take the sphere. I can put the sphere over here, I think. Oh, I know. I remember how to do it. Okay. No, I don't need that. I don't need that one, do I? I gotta press the glyph. I recall. I have recollection. At least I believe I do. So this will bring the pedestal to me. And I think what I need to do is I need to put the destruction sphere on the pedestal. And then take the destruction sphere down to the second floor. I think? Maybe? I think I need to put it on that there. If I can. I'm not sure. I might be wrong. I kind of don't want to put the sphere in there because... But then again, I have to put the... I have to put the glyph sphere in to get the destruction sphere. But, wait... Is that not a thing? Why did I think that was a thing? Yeah, so I have to put the glyph sphere in this recess. You know, that is just what has to be done. Which deactivates the flames. And I can take the destruction sphere. And I can put it in this. Now, can I push this down the stairs? I don't know if I can. Oh, let's wait. Hang on a minute. Can I push it onto the glowy spot? Come on. Like, don't get me wrong, I like what they were going for. I'm a big fan of Legend of Zelda, so I like these Zelda-like puzzles. But they needed to... This needed more time in the oven. Come on, just grab the damn thing. Tidus! There we go. There we go. Okay, cool. I guess that's not the right one. I'll put one of the Kalika spheres into it. Perhaps that'll work? I don't know. Ah! Sick righteous. Okay, I can then take this one and I'll put it back in the previous room. See, I think this is the reason why I have memories of constantly going back, is because you keep having to put things in the previous room because that's where the recesses are. That's why I thought you had to go backwards to get the destruction sphere. So I can put the destruction sphere in this recess, which should activate that line. There we go. Oh, no, not activate the line, just blow up the wall. Alright, fair enough. And there we go, the red armlet. Which we will immediately equip, because that is busted. Look at that! Fire, Ice, and Lightning Ward. You can literally only hurt Kimahri with water magic. Legendary. Yeah, that's perfect. Wow. Oh, I need this sphere. Damn. That's amazing to have so early in the game. Oh, wait, Pow's going for ice. I just realized Pow's going for ice cream. Pow's always going for... Have you noticed this? Pow's always going for ice cream, but he never brings us any. Have you noticed that? Where's my ice cream? I can't have ice cream. My teeth hurt too much. I can't have ice cream. I want ice cream. Trust me. Sometimes he has cookies. That's true! He does sometimes have cookies. The bastard. Come to my place. There we go. He also offers ice cream and cookie. Yeah, but I've yet to receive my email with cookies.
Whoa, whoa, whoa!
It was Donna and that big musclehead man.
Yuna will be the one to suffer the consequences.
What consequences?
She could be excommunicated.
And for anyone who has already played this game, what a shame. Yuna could be excommunicated? Oh no. No spoilers.
Just wait.
So what's in there anyway?
The faith, remember?
No.
Oh,
Got too
yeah.
close to sin,
That thing,
think I'm
right.
from Zanarkand, you know, that sort of stuff.
The Faith are people who gave their lives to battle sin. Yevon took their souls.
I love the concept of
willingly
the
given
faith
from
as
their
well.
still living bodies.
Huh?
Now they live forever, trapped in statues. But when a summoner beckons, the souls of the faith emerge once again. That's what we call an Aeon.
All that in this room? So what's Yuna doing in there?
She prays with all her heart for a way to defeat sin.
The chamber beyond is a sacred place. Only summoners may enter.
What? Even Guardians can't go?
It's taboo.
I love that line. I don't know why. I don't know why I love that line, but I just do. It's taboo. I don't know. I think there was. I don't know what it was, but like, when I was first playing this, there was a the word taboo. It had very little meaning to me at the time. It just seemed like a strange word, perhaps. I'm not sure. But I remember just laughing my ass off when he said it's taboo. And I'm like, what? I think taboo may have been like like an alcoholic drink, you know? Like hooch. And, yeah. I think that's what it was. And so that made me laugh. I can't remember exactly what it was, but yeah. Get shoved, Tidus.
There was something I didn't tell anyone else that day. That song we heard there, in the temple, I knew it from my childhood. It was proof that Spira and Zanarkand were connected. Somehow. At least to me it was. Maybe that's why suddenly, I felt like I just wanted to go home. I tried to say something to tell them, but the words wouldn't come.
Yeah, the Hymn of the Faith. I love the Hymn of the Faith. I love all of those choral sounding songs. Ifrit! Okay, who is gonna be who are we gonna name Ifrit after? Let's have a look. Who's in the chat today? We got Pow, we got Mint. Oh, we could do Mint. Mint has been here from the start, so Mint, you're now Ifrit. There you go. Does a Canadian really fit Ifrit? Well, I wasn't going to make you into Shiva, let's be real. I don't know. Think of it as irony. The guy from the frozen north is the you know, the fire elemental.
I thought I had put my feelings for Zanarkand behind me.
Look at him go. He is like a little monkey.
And they grew inside me bigger and bigger, till I was just about ready to burst.
Like calling a huge person tiny, yeah. Like Little John from Robin Hood.
Are you okay?
I don't know.
What do you want to do?
To scream real loud.
Scare everyone within a 5-mile radius. I don't see why not, Shiva. I don't know. I think you're way too pretty to be Shiva. Alright, let's see if I can find any of those places that I may have missed along the way. Tidus screaming in lowercase. Yeah, great example of that, actually. Why does he sound louder the further away we get? Okay, what do I want to do here? Let's have a little quick see. I want unit to swap with Waka. Waka attack the bee. Kimari swap with Tidus. And Tidus smack the lizard. And Lulu. Let's think. Lizard. No. Water. There we go. Why do I feel like I'd be really comfortable to sleep in Kimari's embrace? I mean, hey, look, no judgment here. I had no idea you were a furry, but alright, fair enough. Actually, speaking of comfortable, I posted something to the Discord. Now, let me see if I can find it. You may have seen it, I don't know. I posted it in probably memes. Yeah, it was. Stop. Question is this gonna work? Am I gonna be able to do this, or is this gonna balk everything? We'll find out. Oh no, it's definitely gonna balk everything. Hold on. There we go. This. I thought this was really cool. This guy, he's got a bunch of, you know, big cats. He's got hyenas. He's living in Africa. And I posted this on our Discord saying, like, man, I wish that was me. Because I love big cats. I'm not a big fan of cats in general, but I love big cats and lions and such. I would love to just, like, have... That looks comfortable. It does, doesn't it? Look at that.
It is. You are so annoying now.
That's gotta be such a great experience.
Get off me.
You know, lions can be so loving.
Get off me.
But yeah. Got some odd recommendations there. Wow. But yeah, no, I love that. I would absolutely love to be able to spend time. Ooh, there's that Ocho. I can probably kick its ass now. Come on, let's go. Alright, first things first, let's have a look. It's got 4,649 HP. Yikes. It's weak to fire, which, you know, to be expected. Let me... let's see. I'm gonna swap... This is gonna seem weird, but it's because of the order. So I'm gonna swap Tidus for Yuna. Have her... Oh, everyone's healed. Oh, okay. Okay. I guess I'll just have her attack. Yeah, I'll just have her punch it. Because I actually want Tidus to go next. Yeah, 32 damage is 32 damage, but whatever. Alright. Right, now I want him to cheer. Okay, and then Luna can... sorry, Luna? Lulu. I turned Lulu and Yuna into one person for a second. Oh wait, I've got Ifrit now. Hang on. Mint, I need you. Cheer stacks 5. It does indeed, yeah. But Chia doesn't transfer over to the summon though, I don't think. Who needs a body pillow when you've got a 30-gallon of biryani on your sheets? Oh. What? That is the weirdest. Oh, right, bowls of curry, right, yeah, of course, yeah. Right, gotcha. Chia, the focus of Final Fantasy X. It really is. It is so useful. And you get it immediately. Let's see, what have I got? I've only got fire. I'm hoping that he's gonna live long enough to actually be able to use his special. So we'll just use attacks for now. Oh, okay. No, grief. Okay. Hellfire! Oh, I could have called him Hellfire. Damn it. Minty is just cold spicy. Oh my goodness. Stop saying things. Oh, he fell asleep. That's nice. That's less nice. That's less nice. He just healed 2,000? Maybe we should call Shiva Hellfire. Ha! Oh, there goes Mint. Okay. Alright, I'm a little bit concerned about this whole falling asleep and then healing 2,000 damage thing. That's a concern. That's a big concern. How the hell do I stop that from happening? As far as I'm aware, there isn't an insomnia spell in this game. I could be wrong about that, but I'm pretty sure there isn't one. And even if there is, I don't have it. So, yeah. Yeah! Fourth tries the charm. I guess the idea would be to, if it does fall asleep, is to not attack it physically, so maybe it stays asleep for longer. I might be able to keep it asleep by just keep casting magic on it. Oh, actually, I think I'm going to beat it this turn. It's going to be fine. Or maybe not this turn. But, close. Yeah, like I said, close. 113? I don't think Una can do that. Keep Tidus alive. No, he fell asleep. Damn it. Oh, it's fine. Ah, it's fine. Actually, I do want to wake him up, because I'll stop him from healing. But when you wake him up, he uses Earthquake. Let's just heal Tidus. Oh, for goodness sake! There he goes. Oh, and Tidus died! Oh no! Oh no! Damn it! Oh dear. The reason it regains so much is because the Summon's Overdrive takes a lot of actions, so I got multiple turns. Yeah, also I noticed that every time that it healed itself from sleep, it was healing for a lower level. Sorry, a lower amount. So I think it was based on percentage as well. Let's see. Use, move. Wait, can I use? Can't use anything here. Move. So I may use that HP sphere straight away. I might use that on Tidus. Oh, actually, using it on Yuna would be pretty useful. I could use the... so, this is what I was talking about before. The empty nodes in the sphere grid can actually have spheres added to them. So I'm thinking maybe I'll check the HP sphere on Yuna. Get her health up. I think that'd be worth it. There we go. Oh, no. Wait. Right, okay. Move. Ooh, I can use Power Sphere, get my attack up. Okay, so which way do I want to go from here, though? Because I've got Extract Speed or Haste. So I've got options. Because if I go this way, I'm going to have to spend spheres to go back. Do I need Extract Haste? I don't even remember what Extract Speed does. I think I want Haste. Probably go that direction. Move to there. Use Speed Sphere. That's everyone. Cool. Sorted. Let's heal. Actually, let's heal. Yuna, Cure. At very least until I can find a... Oh yeah, I went this way. Hold on. At very least until I can find a... Why is there a... What the... you know, a save sphere. Because I can, you know, heal myself with the save sphere. Unless you want to spend time having everyone defend every battle, Yuna doesn't get many chances to gain points. That's true. Just one sphere to go back, 4 spaces total. Yeah, that's right. So, it might be worth it. I don't really know what Extract Speed does. Replaces the enemy's normal sphere drop with a speed sphere. Oh, so it's kind of, like, in a roundabout way, it's kind of like Draw from Final Fantasy VIII.
Oh yeah.
Aid us.
What is over here? Oh. I could have just gone that way. Alright, fair enough. I think I got the chest here. I think I got all of them. I didn't go this... Oh, there's a... Just about to say, there's a save sphere. Hit it, Yuna. Good girl. Oh no.
You like that?
I like the way you said that without moving your lips. That was pretty cool. Cool. Is there like another chest? I feel like there's another chest. There is another chest. There we go. Mana spheres. Nice. I like how delayed that line was, right? Wasn't he supposed to say that when he killed the enemy?
Let's give them all we got.
I'm swapping you with Kimahri. So, unrelated, I'm on the Minecraft server and the 4 horsemen spawn on top of the dome. Oh no. That's bad news, bears. Or bad news, horses.
Yeah. All right.
Again. Now that is his ending phrase, but like, yeah, that is so delayed. That's weird. I don't know why it's doing that. I've never noticed that before. Okay, so we're still cleaning up. Shouldn't you be on your way? Oh, I guess you don't need to stay at inns anymore, do you? Because you get refreshed on the save spheres. Man, you'd think that a game that was, you know, the primary focus of the game is this journey, this pilgrimage from temple to temple, would actually have some sort of really cool, well thought out mechanic regarding inns. Huh. I think I've done everything I can here. We may as well head along. Actually, wait, not yet, not yet. Hold on a second. Just had a thought. What weapons does Kimahri have at the moment? Oh, he's got sensor on his spear. Okay, yeah. Alright, that's fine. Don't need to worry. Let's go.
Off to Luca at last. The matches start soon as we get there, so rest up on our way, yeah?
I think that's the 𝗬𝗁𝗂 team. Oh, on the way to Luca, this is where I can learn the Jecht shot. So in the last stream, I was concerned that I may have missed my opportunity to learn the Jecht shot. It's here. It's on this boat ride. Yeah, definitely. And I don't think I can miss it, though, is the thing. All you have to do is go back to 𝗬𝗁𝗂 and then take another journey to Luca. And you can try again. But that's a lot later in the game. Otherwise, you pretty much don't win the Blitzball tournament. I think that's... yeah, I think you're right. I don't think there's a... like, the first Blitzball game that you play is extremely hard anyway. I thought for the longest time that you couldn't win it. I just want to sneak up behind them and beat... I mean, I want to get in their faces and show them what we're made of. tournament's coming up real soon. I wish I had more time to practice, yeah? Why do we have to be on the same ship as those Lucans anyway? Why do I feel like I'm being watched? It's because you are. Those herbs I bought in Kilika for seasickness are working great, yeah? Hey. Ooh, chest. Hello. High potion. Delicious. Looks like our gals are brewing up something back there. I'd be afraid if I were you. Even the Lucans who really don't like us are like, oh no. Oh no. Maybe you should be careful. These girls are crazy. My, you're kind of cute too. Want to have some fun? No. Hey, that boy in the Aurochs is a cutie. You know what? No. 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 I've got eyes for one woman and one woman alone. And she's got different color eyes. So, yeah. Eyes. Don't know what I'm saying. Do you expect me to know what I'm saying? Have you been here for very long? Clearly not. And her name is Waka. Hey, there's Waka.
Yeah, filthy, filthy. These won't sell. All me name's not Awaka.
Is your name Awaka? It is. Okay.
Don't look like you got much money either.
Ah, shiver at your bum.
With you. Out of me way.
Who do you think you are?
Awaka the 23rd, merchant extraordinaire.
Awaka the who?
Don't know me?
I assume she wasn't talking about Tidus, but the big dude. That's a good point. Yeah, he's the one who says, I feel like I'm being watched. Oh, wow. Yeah, she might be into Keeper. What? What's happening here?
Some people can be so rude.
Why has he got his hand out like that? It's like he's blocking her.
Some people can be so rude.
That looks weird. Okay.
It might not mean much, but good luck in the tournament.
Thank you, Luzu.
Best to let him sleep.
He's dead. He's dead, Jim. He's dead, Jim. Okay, so I'll save here. Talk to Awaka.
Someday, the name Awaka will be spoken all over Spira. Say, lad, you wouldn't have a bit of gill to lend?
Aye, sure, why not? How much have I got? 2,000? Oh my goodness. I'll give you 200. I'll give you 400. Let's call it. Yeah. Yeah.
I'll make it up to you. That I will.
There you go. Power room. The power room. Look at the chocobos.
What the heck is that?
It's a chocobo.
What the heck is what?
What is this place?
The power room, like it says on the door.
Yeah, but why the big birds?
It's
What's so
chocobo
strange
powered.
about chocobo power?
Chocobos? Those are chocobos?
What? You've never seen a chocobo? What kind of backwater island did you come from, anyway?
Zanarkand.
Miracles and oddities were starting to become daily routine on this trip.
Wasn't there an optimal amount to give Awaka? Yeah, I'm not sure, honestly. I just know, keep giving him money until he, you know, does something cool for you. Chocobo noises! I love them. I love them so very, very much. Can I leave? Thank you. You right, mate? What's up?
Mind spotting me some gilly?
Again? Okay, look, I'll give you another 100.
Make it up to you.
Okay. I was gonna say, if it stops you from pacing, I'd be happy to give you another 100, but... We have to use these big birds because we can't use machines, dude. Exactly, yeah. But, like, why would you want machine... Excuse you? Could you... What are you doing?
What y'all talking about?
He's being a creeper.
Who are you supposed to be?
Tidus.
I remember him. Guy from Kilika.
Huh?
You know, one of the Besaid Aurochs. Said something about winning the cup.
Oh, right. You're that idiot.
Don't call him that.
But he is an idiot. They don't got what it takes to win the cup.
Well, they do now that I'm here.
Yes, they will win.
Yuna.
He used to be the star player.
No,
of the
Yuna,
Zanarkand
no.
Abes.
Oh, no!
Yeah, as if anyone lived in those ruins.
Oh.
It's not ruins. There's a big city there. There is.
Yuna. Oh, my goodness. She's so naive.
I, got too
I
close
love her
to
to bits,
Sin,
but
and...
my goodness.
There is a city. Really.
Right. Whatever your ladyship says.
Yeah, like, I do. I love her to bits. I really do. But my goodness, girl, you need to know when to shut your mouth.
What's wrong? You seemed kind of mad back there.
They were being rude.
Damn right they were.
I do believe your Zanarkand exists. I really do, you know?
How come?
You kind of note. I'll
Jecht
talk about
used
it
to
after.
always tell me stories. It'd be great to see your home someday. I'd love to go there.
Yeah. So, Yuna, want to come over to my place? Right. Sure. As if I had a place to show her.
You kind of see her dropping into some mannerisms that will come up later. When she gets angry, she ends every... Well, not every sentence. When she gets angry, she starts ending her sentences with, you know. Yeah. Oh, dear.
I do believe your Zanarkand exists. I really do, you know?
That's not Waka's influence. That would be the influence of a family member. I can't touch the ball. Did I miss something? Have I beansed it up already? Could you stop creeping on Yuna? You weirdo!
Say something. You'll take responsibility.
Relax, he's bound to know someone in Luca.
And if not?
He could always join a Blitz team. Anyhow, it's better than just leaving him in Besaid.
What? Just leaving him in Luca?
What do you want me to do?
Yuna wants to make him a guardian.
Oh, yeah, jeez. There's that too, eh?
And whose fault is that?
Not mine.
I refuse to take responsibility for this Tidus kid.
It is mine, huh?
So everyone's just trying to get rid of me at this point. What's up? Could you stop being a creep? Kick his ass. The Aurochs are the team to watch this year. They say they got a blitzer from Zanarkand on their team. Oh, come on. You actually believe that rumor? Ha! No way. I only meant it'll be fun to watch. Oh. Thank you. Did I do this wrong? Kamari? Oh, he hasn't got anything to say. Okay. Maybe I talk to the team? I mean...
Why do you think she wants to make him a guardian anyway?
Because he's Sir Jecht's son.
All right. Wait, you sure about that? He's really Sir Jecht's son?
It's hard to say, but Yuna seems to believe so.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. That's all you have to say?
Yeah, pretty much.
Well, yeah, I mean... He's gotta decide for himself, yeah? Well, him and Yuna, I guess.
You're right, for once. I wonder which is best.
I mean, ultimately, like, Lulu can complain about the possibility of me becoming a guardian. She can blame Waka for putting the idea in Yuna's head. But ultimately, it is up to Yuna. If Yuna decides that she wants Tidus to be a guardian, then he'll be a guardian.
Why
That's
don't
just
you
the way it
tell
is.
him he should?
Should what?
Become Yuna's guardian.
Why me?
Because Yuna can't.
Why not?
He hates his father. What he was, what he did. Do you really think she can possibly say to him, I want you to be my guardian, like your father was to mine?
And you're being oversensitive. All right. I'll try talking to him after the tournament.
Be discreet.
I know. It's his decision.
Absolutely. It's between me and Yuna. How many story segments are there here?
Apparently, he told Yuna as much.
Hating your own father, huh? Sounds like a luxury to me. I don't even remember my parents. Can't say how I feel about them.
I was 5 then, so I remember mine a little.
Damn it!
Oh, yeah, of course, their parents died to sin. Oh, Frazee, welcome to the stream. Sorry, mate, I didn't see you there. How you doing, man? It's Lulu saying be discreet is laughable. Yeah, she's so, you know, obtuse and upfront and direct.
Go to bed, bud. Tournament starts tomorrow morning.
Okay. Lou.
I'm sorry. I need some time to think.
Okay.
Someone's bound to recognize you when they see your moves out there, huh?
I'll try talking to Yuna again.
I do believe your Zanarkand
No, she just says the same thing. Okay. I'm gonna try and talk to the ball. See what happens. Oh, there we go. Oh no, I should have saved! Oh no! Oh, okay. That's alright. It's alright. I'll get it. I'll get it. I'll do it first time. One shot. Okay. Oh my goodness. I've got no chance. Oh look, the hooded kid in the background. I wonder if he's relevant.
Well, trying to follow in my footsteps, are you? I usually charge for lessons, you know. That shot is done like this. You can't do it, kid. But don't worry, my boy. You're not the only one. No one else can do it. I'm the best.
Okay. Okay, one shot. One shot. Jecht shot challenge. Memories of that day still haunt Aneurin. Well, they don't haunt me specifically, but, you know. And interfere with his concentration. Try to shake off the memories and successfully perform the Jecht shot. Press up, left, and A at the same... When a memory appears in the upper left corner, press... Oh, right. I can use the stick for this, yeah? I can use the stick for this, yeah? Or do I have to use the D-pad? I'm gonna try... we'll see. Up an A for that one. Yeah, down... Yeah, okay. Simply press A without directional buttons or the left... Oh, stick! Yeah, you can use stick if it appears in the center. Okay, cool. Let's try practicing a little. Press the buttons following the on-screen instructions. Okay. Okay. Now for the real thing. Alright. Show Jecht what you can do.
You're out of your league. No one else do it, kid.
I can't.
I'm best. I'm the... No one else do it. You can't do it, no one else can do it.
Oh, look at that! One go.
Huh.
Oh.
The best. Yeah, right. Huh?
Cheese unlocked.
Whoa. What's that called?
Doesn't have a name. Anyone can do it if they try.
Show us one more time, yeah?
Ah, now I can't do it because my girlfriend's watching.
That was the Jecht shot, wasn't it?
It was indeed. And there goes the ball.
How do you know that?
That's the last one the village can afford.
Sir Jecht showed it to me when I was a child. He called it the Sublimely Magnificent Jecht Shot Mark III.
Huh. Stupid name, huh? You know what?
I like Tidus's attitude though in this one. It's like,
you know?
it doesn't have a name, anyone can do it. I subscribe to that when it comes to video games.
He said they'd come back every night expecting to see Mark I and Mark II. And they really did come back. I used to get so mad. Is he alive, you think?
I don't know. But Sir
Look at
Jecht
Dato go in
was
the
my
background.
father's guardian.
So he's famous here, too?
Yes. So, if anything happened to him, I should think word would get around fast.
Uh-huh.
What would you do if you found him?
Who knows? I thought he died 10 years ago. Well... I'd probably just smack him one. After everything he put Mom and me through. And because he was famous, I was always... Well, you should know, Yuna.
Hmm?
Your father's famous too. Everyone in Spira knows him, right?
Hmm.
Ain't it tough?
It is hard.
This
to
is how
follow in his
Ronaldo's son
footsteps
feels?
as a summoner.
Probably.
Sure.
I'm
But
sure there's a lot,
the
like
honor of having
David
a father
Beckham as
like
well.
him surpasses all that, I think.
Well, there wasn't much to honor.
Like, I
about
don't think his
my
kids
old
are
man,
even really
that's
playing
for sure.
soccer, but
You shouldn't say that about your father.
there was an expectation
I
from
got
the
the
day
right.
that Brooklyn was born.
I guess you do.
Ow!
Show me that move again.
No!
Yeah, I
didn't
guess
think my old man would come to Luca.
when people are at the top of
never
their
did
game,
like
they expect
watching
the kids
other
are going to
people
follow
play.
in the footsteps.
But I couldn't help feeling something bad was gonna happen.
It was the
And
same
these
for me
feelings of
as
mine are
well.
usually right.
Sort of.
Sure, I had told Waka I'd help him win the tournament, but I wasn't sure I had it in me to play at all anymore.
Like, it was less of an excuse me. It was a less of an expectation, but, like, my father used to work for British Airways. He was an engineer. He got into the business side of things. And I think a lot of people expected that I was gonna go into airplanes. And, I didn't. I never had that desire to be an engineer. There's the thumbnail, that's the one.
Ah, over there. The ships carrying the players are arriving now. This would be dock number 2. All the way from Killica, it's the Killica Beasts. High Summoner O'Holland used to play for them. A big name to live up to.
Mm-hmm.
Their hometown was
There she is
recently
again.
attacked by Sin. Isn't that right, Jimmy?
Yes, Baba, they're going to be pulling out all the stops to try and bring back the cup this year.
Exciting, isn't it, folks? Our next team off the ramp is... Well, well, well. If it isn't the Besaid Aurochs. They're a living, breathing, statistical impossibility. I've never seen a team this bad.
I've never seen a team this bad.
23 years, they've never made it past the first round. Only a few die-hard fans are in the audience today.
And every single one of them are having a
Best of luck to them and a safe
panic
journey
attack
back
right
to the
now.
safe.
Best of luck and a safe journey. That sucks.
Moving right along, our next team is... Here they are, folks. Our very own Luca Goers. They've got power, they've got speed, they've got teamwork.
And they got a shitty name.
They're an all-round first-class team, and they're back home in Luca.
Without a doubt, they are the favorite this year, Baba. And after the way they dominated last year, it'd take a miracle for them to lose today.
You can say that again, Jimmy. Look at the crowd, folks. Look at the crowd.
Yeah, all 4 of them.
Looks like all of Luca has turned out to cheer the Goers on.
Yeah, all 4 of them.
They know, I know, and you know, folks. The Luca Goers are number 1.
Persona 4?
Yeah, it's like this every year, yeah? Don't
Just
let
trying to
it bother
think,
you.
like Persona 4 that, I haven't played Persona 4. I do have it. I'm going to play it. I'll play it on stream at some point.
Stop right there, goers. You guys are smiling now, but not for long. Cause this year, us Aurochs are taking the cup.
What in Yevon's name were you doing up there?
We sure stood out, though. We were on the sphere. We were. Maester Micah is here.
Already?
The number 3 dot.
What's up now?
Maester Micah has arrived, that's what.
Micah? Maester?
Maester Micah is the leader of all the peoples of Spira. He's come all the way from Bavel. The tournament is being held to honor his 50 years as Maester.
Oh.
50 years?
Yeah, he's been doing it
retired
for a
by now?
while, hasn't he?
Hey, mind your mouth now.
Don't use the religion's name in vain.
Let's all go see him.
Oh, Yuna, you're cute. Right, okay. Now, any unattended luggage that I might be able to procure for myself. Because, of course, that is the first thing you do, is procure unattended luggage for yourself. I'll save again, just in case. Like, I don't want to accidentally go the wrong way and continue the story. Damn it! I did it anyway.
Can't see a thing. Shh.
Is there ever an explanation for these odd creatures? Like, Final Fantasy is usually pretty clear about the, you know...
Who could it be?
The sentient races.
Isn't that Maester Seymour?
Like, they explain the Guados, but they don't really explain the band members. Yeah, they exist. Oh, yeah. No, that makes sense. Yeah, sure. That's the explanation. They exist. Cool.
People of Spirit, I thank you for your generous welcome. Rise, Maester Seymour, and all of you as well. I present to you the son of Maester Giskel Guado, who departed for the far plain a fortnight past. As some of you will already know, he has been officially ordained a Maester of Yevon.
I am Seymour Guado. I am honored to receive the title of Maester. In life, my father Giskel worked to foster friendship between man and Guado. I vow to carry on his legacy and to fulfill my duties as Maester to the best of my abilities.
You too, bow your head.
He also has an ongoing feud with Sephiroth. He wants to make sure that everyone knows his hair is better. They recycled that speech for the guy in Final Fantasy 12.
Psychs you up, yeah? All right,
The judge. Was it the judge? Vane. That's right, yeah. In the beginning, yeah, that's right. I mean, it's a decent enough speech, I guess. No! I was unable to procure unsecured cargo. Damn it.
Where's Waka?
At the matchup draws.
We had to play the Gorers in the first match last year.
The year before that, and the one before that, too.
Well, we would have lost to anyone anyway.
Get Waka!
We're playing the Albed Sykes first. If we win, we're in the finals.
It's hilarious that the
That's
Albed
right,
are
we
even
got
allowed to
seeded.
compete.
2 wins, and we're the champions. First things first. Let's go over the basics again, boys.
Blitzball tutorials. Do I need tutorials? Do I need the tutorial? I don't think I need the tutorials. I'm gonna go with... I'll take a look at, like, moving, because I want to get a feel for it, but I think I know how to play Blitzball. In Blitzball, there are 5 players per team in the sphere pool. Do you know what? This is the thing. The sphere pool, this is the thing that I think is actually rather frustrating, is that I think Blitzball is a fantastic concept. I would love to have had an actual Blitzball game. Like, if they had released a spin-off title, which was just Blitzball, I would have played the hell out of that, right? The problem with Blitzball is it doesn't utilize the Z-axis, or the Y-axis, however you want to, you know, count it. It doesn't use up and down. And I really wish it would. It is just a simple, flat plane. Which kind of sucks. It's like a serious downside of this. I wish it was actually 3-dimensional. In Blitzball, there are 5 players in the sphere pool. The overhead map shows all players' current positions and their direction each is facing. Only the team is shown on the field. Okay. Nyrun is carrying the ball and the team. The ball carrier is displayed as a circled arrow. Okay. Now let's watch the players move. Yeah, I'm not actually in control of this. It may seem confusing at first, but it's actually quite simple because it is a flat plane, not a sphere. By default, player movement is set to auto, so everyone moves around the pool automatically. Okay, use the overhead map to check players' positions. The triangular frame inside the red circle is the opposing team's goal. Here it is. Yeah. Let's resume. Try to keep track of your position in relation to the goal. Well, I would, but I'm not controlling my character. Next, try moving the ball carrier manually. Thank you, I'd love to. Press X. There we go. Movement, manual. Now you've enabled manual movement, press... Yeah, to move. Yeah, okay. Only the ball carrier can be moved manually, the other players stay in auto. That's fine. Note that it becomes harder to manage your teammates while manually controlling the carrier. This mode is recommended for veteran blitzers. Well, that would be me. No, I'm sticking with manual, thank you. Please select auto. I don't want it! Okay. Alright, thank you. Oh my goodness, I can't leave. Oh, is it? No, no, I cannot leave. Okay. In Manual A, the direction of movement corresponds to the overhead map. I know! Movement modes are only applicable when you're on offense. When you're on defense, your entire team moves in auto. That's fine. Yeah. Oh, I'm just gonna say end tutorial and see if we can do it. Chat, can you tell how to play? What could go wrong? I've played Blitzball before, it's just been a while. So... And I can always save the game anyway.
There you are.
Oh, okay,
Someone
I'm sorry.
said they saw Sir Auron in a cafe.
Auron?
Yes, Sir Auron. Let's go find him.
Blitzball?
Hey! Hey! The game starts like real soon. You come back quick, yeah?
Hey, I'll be back.
Yeah, okay.
Hey, Waka. You're stiff, man. No, not your face. Just breathe out. Relax.
Okay.
Like this. Just breathe. Yeah.
Oh dear.
Maybe now we can find Sir Jecht.
Huh? How?
Sir Auron was also my father's guardian. So, he might know where Sir Jecht is.
All the men in this game are stiff.
Let's go now.
Everyone in this game is stiff.
It didn't even occur to me to think that the Auron Yuna was talking about, and the one that I knew from Zanarkand could be two different people. I don't know why, but I knew it was the same guy. I knew it was the same Auron.
I mean, it's a good chant.
Hey! Albed Sykes, right? Some Albed saved me the other day, and this girl Riku gave me food, and... you don't understand me, do you? Anyway, if you meet Riku, tell her thanks for me.
Oh yeah, say it slower and louder,
Oh,
that'll work.
And as for the first game, may the best team win.
I have to admire how organized his pens are in his pocket. Ball, save, thank you. I mean, like, Blitzball is definitely very important to this game. The save sphere is a Blitzball pool. Have you ever noticed that? That the save sphere is actually a Blitzball pool? Oh, what do you have? Opening ceremony is about to begin. All players must wait in their locker rooms. No, I'm allowed to go gallivanting because I'm the main protagonist. Maybe the Blitzball pool is a save sphere? I hadn't thought of that. You might be onto something, Mint. I think you're onto something there. That's, yeah, genuine.
I'm sorry. Please let me through. Hey, let's go.
What's that? Some kind of technology?
You're really famous.
We're not allowed to have technology. I'm wearing my monocle.
I hope we don't get separated.
Yuna!
Huh? What was that?
It's called an annoying whistle.
In Zanarkand, we do this to cheer on Blitz players.
I cannot and have never been able to whistle like that. I just don't get it.
In your mouth like this. Like
I've been told how to do it multiple times. I just don't get it.
this.
It just doesn't work for me. I don't know.
Just blow.
Yeah, I'm with Yuna.
It's not working.
Practice.
Okay.
Hey, use that if we get separated. Then I'll come running, okay? Well, guess we should just stick together then, till you can do it.
We should definitely hold
Yes,
hands.
sir.
We should 100% hold hands. I think it's important that we don't get separated, so we should definitely hold hands. Nope. Okay. No hand holding, I guess. Did I go the wrong way? No. Okay, cool.
Whoa. This is a pretty big town.
It's a beautiful town.
Luca is the second largest city in Spira.
I thought every town was little. You know, like Besaid and Kilika.
Towns don't usually get bigger than that.
Usually destroyed before they can grow.
Because when a lot of people start to gather...
Sin?
Hmm.
What about Luca? It's safe here?
It's not any different, but the stadium is here. The Crusaders fight to protect it with all their strength.
They protect the stadium?
Blitzball is really the only entertainment that we have. Spira's a little short on fun these days.
Whoa.
Yeah, understandable. Oh, Kimari's here. Oh, I guess he's the chaperone.
That's right. Is Zanarkand like this too?
Zanarkand is bigger.
Well, there are more buildings. All tall ones. And cramped together.
Oh. They must be so tall. Don't you ever get dizzy? Let's go find Sir Auron.
She's adorable. Welcome. Got any... Ooh, weapons and items. Yes, please. Let's have a look at the weapons list. What have we got? Warrior's Sword, Enchanted Rod. No, I'm doing fine. Powerball, Strength +3. Do I have synthesizing yet? Ooh, Magic Mug. I'll have to grab that one. Defense +3. Oh my goodness, I got hiccups on sudden. Where did that come from? Oh my goodness, hold on. Oh my goodness, okay. Okay, I should be alright. Okay. No, I'll keep the magical mog. Yeah. Hey Tim, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Why did you give me hiccups? Yeah, what's going on? That's what I want to buy during a big event gathering weapons. Have you ever been to a con, my friend? You go straight to the weapons counter and you buy a katana, a cheap one that is most likely going to break before the end of the day, and you keep that on you at all times to make sure that people stay at a safe distance. Well, at the very least, that's how I go to cons. The cons scare me with the kind of people that go there. Yeah, people like me. I blame the. That is true. That is true. I do have a tendency to buy plushies first, and then I get the weapon. Do I want a strength +3? I don't know. Don't think so. These are alright. They're pretty basic still. Let's see what items she's got. Potions, Phoenix Downs, and Antidotes. Yes, I will be buying those. Can I afford... Let's see. I can get 20 of them. And I'll get another 5 Phoenix Downs just in case. Antidotes. I'll take that up to... Well, I guess I'll take that up to 9. There we go. I was gonna say I'll just take that up to 50. Sorry, up to 10, but sure. I'll sell the map. That'll work. I know you shouldn't, but I could sell a manosphere and get another. Nah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. So apparently Auron is about somewhere. I hate it when this bar is so packed. Understandable. Oh, can't talk to anyone there. There must be 100 people in red out there. How am I supposed to remember them all? Why do you need to remember them all? What? Auron, yeah. All right, because we're asking about Auron. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Yeah, I know him. He was the guardian of Lord Braska, right? We've been up all night preparing for the tournament, so I'm exhausted. Fair enough. Kid with a balloon. Yo. I got a red balloon. Bet you want one too. Sure. Give them a balloon and they're happy campers. Kids are so innocent and easy to please. That's, You'll have to excuse my child. I've never seen her quite so lively. Kids will be kids, I suppose. Tournaments are when we earn our cash. There's no time to waste now. Okay, fair enough. Looking for Auron? Do you know Auron? I'm certain the Albed Sykes are going to win this year. See, again, we'll learn more about the Albed later, but I'm just genuinely surprised that they allow the Albed to compete. Have you seen Mr. Seymour? What do you think? He's an absolute dream, isn't he? More like a nightmare. The manager said he's going to the game, so I got stuck looking after the place. It's not fair at all. I wanted to go watch the game and cheer on the goers. Oh, you're useless to me. The opening ceremony is going to start soon. All players must proceed to their locker rooms. Okay. Maybe I go this way. Though, I do find it funny that, they said that they saw Auron at a cafe. Oh, it's the scene. It's the scene. Okay. They saw Auron at a cafe, right? I just like to imagine, with everything that's going on right now, that Auron is just sitting down at a cafe drinking an espresso. Can you imagine that? He's just got a tiny little cup sipping on an espresso. Maybe reading a newspaper. I just like that image. Oh, unsecured luggage. Lots of unsecured luggage. I can buy more remedies.
What you doing here? The tournament's about to start. I'm looking for someone.
Well, you're looking in the wrong place. There aren't many people here.
Everyone's either at the stadium or watching the game on the Sphere. They love their Blitzball. Aren't you gonna watch?
We'd like to, but we're waiting for some couriers. They're late. Want to ditch the courier and go watch the game?
But we're still on duty. What about the mission, sir?
I thought these guys were from Besaid.
We might be a little late, but we will go watch you play.
You better be winning when we get there. Yes, sir.
I guess they can be, So this is the location where the scene happens. The one that I'm sure everyone knows about, the ha 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 scene. And everyone uses it as an example of bad voice acting, when it's actually an example of absolutely fantastic story telling, honestly. It's a little bit cringy, it's a little bit awkward, but it is actually a really good scene. Is he in the bar? Could he be in the bar? I imagine him like a less expensive Gordo from Ace. Yeah, I'm not. I haven't played Ace Attorney like Kiko says. I might play at some point, but I don't know.
Auron's not here.
No, he's definitely not here. I do like Kimahri. Huh?
Why not talk, Kimahri?
Oh.
Not see Yenke for 10 years. Say something. Kimahri forget
I forgot that the Ronso have a team as well.
Leave Kimahri, Yankee. Kimahri is small, Ronso. Kimahri's so small, can't see Yankee and Biran's faces.
Well, that's just mean.
Kimahri forget Ronso friends? We taught you much at time of Hornmold. Biran taught Kimahri to be strong, Ronso.
Maybe taught too much.
Take him on.
Oh!
Take it outside. The tournament's starting. You hear?
The game.
Oh, look at that! Waiting for a distraction. Cheap shot.
Players from all over Spira have assembled here to participate in this great contest of bravery, skill, and strength.
Oh my goodness, it's her again. And I just realized something. She's just staring at the camera again.
Equally renowned, deserve to win the cup today.
Except for the Besaid
Such is the nature of this
Aurochs.
contest. Let us, the spectators, play our role accordingly. Let us sing to the glory of the winners and applaud equally the valor of the defeated. Contestants, may heaven be with you.
Man, this is so cool. I love Blitzball. I really love Blitzball. Like, the entire concept of it is so cool. Wait a second. I'm not there. That's a problem. I'm supposed to be playing in that.
Kimahri, Yuna's gone.
And you're still here. Oh my goodness, will you stop punching when he turns around? Cheap shot. 2 sucker punches. Good grief.
Where in Spira have you been?
Huh?
Yuna's been
starting
kidnapped
bar
by the
fights.
Al-Bed Sykes. In exchange for her safe return, they want the Aurochs to lose.
Ah, they didn't have to kidnap us for that.
If they're only Blitzball players, I doubt they'd do anything drastic. But we shouldn't take chances. Let's go get her.
I'm going too. This'll be no problem. They're telling the Aurochs to throw the game, as if they needed to.
See?
I mean, how good a team can they be?
Waka said the same thing. He'll take care of the game. We should go get Yuna. The Al-Bed boat is in Dock 4. Let's go.
Oh, cool. Now I get to look at the different docks. The Sphere Theater is up ahead. Okay, no, wrong place. Look at this little duck dude. Who are you? Everyone went to see the opening ceremony. Hey, ain't you a blitzer? What you doing walking around? This little duck guy. What even are you? There's so many strange races. Like, if they were to turn around and say, you know, that we're gonna go see, the arrow says we need to go that way, so I'm going this way because the story is that way, and exploration is this way. Oh, come on. Nothing? Really? Yes, there we go. Magic spheres, okay. HP sphere, nice. Okay. Worth. Definitely worth. Yeah, like, if they were to say there was, like, a Fey race, like an opposite to monsters, almost, you know, that, oh, look, another, more, unsecured luggage, my favorite. 600 gil. More. Tidal Spear, that one's for, Kimahri. Gives him water attack. Is a walker. Could I give you money? Probably could. I'm not going to. I'll do it later. And this is the reason why I think that I find it weird.
Ancient machina salvaged by the Abed. They are mostly vulnerable to lightning.
This is one of the reasons why I think the Albed should probably... Like, I don't think they would normally be allowed to join. It's so strange. Can I lance at you? No. It doesn't hurt to try. Doesn't hurt to try. I do like the dynamic positioning of characters. Like, it doesn't stay with just like 3 characters on one side and the monsters on the other. I like how in certain sequences that they actually move around. Wait, did I go this way? No, I haven't been this way. I haven't been this way. More unsecured luggage. 2 Phoenix Downs. Very nice. The Albed Machina don't scare me. Can't survive the seas of Spira getting freaked out by that. Sure. Sure thing. Nope, here they come. They're pretty straightforward fights, but, you know. I don't know, I just really like the combat system in this game. Nice. I'm loving getting these potions. Oh, hang on a minute. You think I wouldn't be able to see that because you put guards in the way? Oh. There was nothing there. It was just this guy's feet. Well, that sucks. I thought there was a chest. Damn. If I were 10 years younger, those Machina would be scrap metal. We don't need your help. The warrior monks will guard the Maester's vessel just fine. Okay. Oh, yeah. Look, see, his shoes look like there's a chest behind there. It's the same color as the chest. But yeah, Yevon do not like Machina. It's been kind of semi-established. Already. So it just seems so strange to me that they would allow the Albed to actually participate in a tournament.
Oh, what's up with these guys?
Let's see now. No, wait, whoa. Oof. Oh, wait, what am I doing? Thunder. I think it's possible to have Kimahri have steel by now. Oh, really? No. I mean, if you were grinding for a while, sure, but steel is in the center of Riku's area. It would be super useful, though. You're absolutely right. Being able to steal from these guys and instant kill them, and like all the stuff that you get from it as well, like the high potions and the scrap and stuff, and the grenades. Yeah, you definitely could have Kimahri learn steel by now, but it does take some grinding, definitely. It just requires 2 level 1 key spheres. I haven't encountered any key spheres yet. Well, we'll see. We'll see when this cutscene's over, because I want to upgrade the sphere grid. But yeah, it definitely would have been useful to have steel there.
Excellent defense, folks. Oh, he'll feel that one in the morning.
Oof.
Ah, but the referee doesn't call the foul. Waka's taking a real beating out there.
Man. Was the ref blind or something? Good grief.
Still in there. He won't last. Waka's always like that.
Ouch.
Yeah, wow.
Let's go.
Damn, Lulu. Okay, let's have a look at the sphere grid. I've got some spheres to do, so... Move... to there. Perfect, yes, thank you. Use... power sphere for some health. Stop it! Get some health. Aneurin, he's got 2 moves, so I can take him all the way over to haste. Oh, wait, we were talking about this, weren't we? We could... Hang on. We could move him one space this way. Get the ability. And then move using one sphere to get to... could you... Oh, I can't... I haven't been to that one yet. Oh, no. Okay, I should have gone for haste. Never mind. I thought that I could move to this one because I'd already activated it. But it's not. I haven't moved there yet. I don't have the blue marking to show that I've been there. Damn. Okay, Kimari. So, yeah. To get to Steel. Where's Steel? Use. Steel. You can get 𝗶𝗁𝗰𝗵 along the way if you go a level 2 sphere. But yeah, you need to go... Yeah, it's not that far. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 more levels. 10 levels and 2 key spheres. Yeah, I suppose. That is definitely doable. Like, don't get me wrong. But it would require a bit of grinding. We'll activate that. And actually, I've got some... Do I want to use that just yet? No, I don't think I'll use that just yet. Not on Kimari. I kind of want to give Tidus some HP, actually. Maybe? I definitely won't need him for magic, so... I'll give him the HP sphere. If you had everyone act in every battle, you'd be there. Really? Yeah, I would still consider that to be grinding. It's still a lot of work. And like, if you've only got the 3 people in combat, they're getting more spheres. Whereas if you use everyone, the same number of spheres are basically being shared out. The experience is being shared. At very least, I think that's how that works. So... if you use everyone in battle, it feels like you would have less spheres for each person individually. Anyway, I'm gonna give Tidus this HP sphere. Oh no, not the magic sphere. Don't want to use that. There we go. Let's see. Everyone gets the same amount of points regardless, I believe. No actions just mean you get 0. Oh, okay. Okay, I was always under the impression that the amount of experience is shared across those who are in combat. Clearly, I mean, I haven't played this game in about 10 years. Right, this way. I think. Did I just come from here? I just came from here. I just realized I should save as well. Considering I just changed the sphere grid. Oh, more? Come on. How many of you guys do I have to kill? Nice. Hey, I'm not gonna knock it though, because at the end of the day, more high potions. I'm looking stuff up and playing along as you go, though I'm fighting a lot more than you because I'm half prepping for post game. Oh, okay. I didn't realize you were playing along. That's cool. I will admit though, I do tend to get through the early parts of the game pretty quickly. I say quickly, it's been 2 streams now, I'm still in Luca. But something which I always end up finding is that when I get onto Mount Gagazet, I always have to grind. I always feel like when I get to Gagazet, I'm underleveled. Oh, it's sealed. Okay. Oh, you alright? Being put to sleep. Oh, that's not good. Ow. Alright. Oh, they're leaving. Now, wait a second. Doesn't that ship look awfully familiar? Wait, how did Lulu get on there? I completely forgot about this boss fight. Completely and entirely, 100% forgot about this boss fight.
Hey, we can use this crane.
Apparently. Use crane?
Come on, move!
It's probably out of power.
Okay, so we'll try a Lancet. I don't know, might gain something. Mute Ball. Okay. So if it's out of power, I need to use Thunder on the crane. I don't think the crane is ready. Actually, I'll use Chia. Blitzball. Oh, it's a Blitzball machine. It's like a pitching machine. I'm only now getting that. Nope, not quite. Not there yet. I guess we can keep cheering. Why not? Why not? Things you only notice a decade later. Yeah, right. Oh, it's moving. It's running. I love how they establish that the machines are weak to electric, and then you have to use lightning to heal the crane. Just saying. And yoink. Look. Oh no. Hey, look at his little feeties going. His feeties didn't know what was happening. Kind of feel sorry for it now. It's about to explode though. Oh, there it goes. Told you. I said it was going to explode. Didn't believe me. Yuna. Oh. A Thunder Moomba. Heck yeah. That would have been useful at the beginning of this fight.
I hope you hurt them.
I love that. Instead of, I hope you're not hurt, I hope you hurt them.
What is it?
There were these Al-Bhed that saved my life when I first came to Spira.
No
They
split?
took me on their
Okay,
ship.
nice.
They even gave me food. I was kind of hoping that this was the same ship. But it's not.
Oh, don't necessarily say that.
I wonder if they're all gone.
What happened?
Sin came up near us. I made it out okay, but I don't know what happened to their ship.
Was there anyone called Sid on that ship?
I don't know. They were all speaking that Al-Bhed language.
I see.
So who's Sid?
He's my uncle, but I've never actually met him.
Mm-hmm. Wait, so that means you're Al-Bhed too, Yuna?
On my mother's side, yes. Sid is my mother's brother. He became distant after my mother married. But she told me to seek him out if I ever needed help.
Family drama!
You're worried he
The
was...
summoner is now bed!
Don't tell Waka about Yuna's lineage. The thing about Waka, he never had much love for the Al-Bhed.
Whoa! I gotta tell Waka.
I thought I told you not to tell Waka.
Don't worry, he's an idiot.
Oh!
Excuse me, why can't you use that attack in battle? That looks like it'd be really useful for blinding enemies.
30 seconds left. The Aurochs are launching an all-out offensive. A long pass from Lenny. It goes through.
Oof.
Oh,
Nearly.
he shoots.
Nice.
Unbelievable. The Aurochs win the match 3-2.
Sweet. And we did all of that in 5 minutes, folks. We did all of that in 5 minutes. How amazing is that? Look how fast we are at defeating monsters and things.
We did it! We're in the finals!
Not the most graceful.
I can't believe Waka's dead. I know,
if it was
right?
Chappu, he'd still be standing.
Hey, aren't you being just a little unfair?
It's a part of my character.
Excuse me?
I know I could never take Chappu's place. You're the one who told Waka that, right, Lulu? And I don't think Waka would ever try to take Chappu's...
You don't want to finish that sentence.
Alright. So, we're out. We won. We defeated the robots. Now we have to get back. Oh my goodness, it's 20 past... It's not 20 past, it's 11:30. We're gonna have to bring this stream to a close in, now. Hang on, we gotta save. We gotta save. Hold on. Actually, before we do that, let's do the spheres. Okay, Lulu gets a mana sphere. Nice. Love to see her magic going up. Tidus. Okay, move to there. And I get haste. Nice. Kimari. So this is where Mint was saying, like, we could go down here. But I don't have any key spheres. I don't know where I would get a key sphere this early in the game. But I do have the opportunity to take Kimari into the Thief sphere grid. I think, though, we're going to just follow along. Extract mana. Ooh, Jinx. Yeah, I think we're gonna keep Kimari on this current ring. Is it worth going down here? It might be worth going down here just to get those extra points. No, we'll go this way. Okay. Sorted. Saving. And when we return in the next episode, we're gonna have to do. We'll be doing some Blitzball. We'll be doing some. Where will we be going after this? We're at Luca, so we need to go to the Luca shrine as well, the Luca temple. So there's a few things to do. What'd you get at the Luca temple? I don't remember what the next Aeon is. Is it Ixion? Is it Ixion next? Unfortunate, honestly, going for Steel early would be nice and rewarding for knowledgeable players on the second run through. Yeah. No, it definitely would be. I just don't know where to get the spheres, the key spheres. I genuinely can't think of where you might find key spheres this early. I mean, that's the whole point, you know. They probably are some, but that's the whole point of the key spheres, is to stop people from immediately going to the best things. So we like to play games the way that they're kind of intended, and I'm sure that there are key spheres put in place so that people can find them if they know where to look. But we're going to try to play this as though it's a blind playthrough, you know. I have the knowledge, but I'll leave it in a comment after the stream. That's fine. That's all good. We're not necessarily going to be going through a blind playthrough. There is still a few things that I do know about this game, but I don't know, like, all the intricacies, all the little details, like where you can find certain spheres and things. But that is interesting. I didn't realize that there were level 1 key spheres this early in the game. Ixion, yes, brilliant. I love Ixion. Ixion's a really cool monster. Summon, Aeon. I was a little disappointed at first, honestly, when it's like, oh, cool, we're going to a lightning temple? This is going to be amazing. We're going to get Ramuh. And then it's, maybe 𝗬𝗄𝗁𝗰𝗵. And I'm like, yeah, let's go. It's a horse. It's a unicorn. What is happening? It's like, the Kirin from Monster Hunter. Alright, so I'll take us over to the chatting screen right now, just so we can end up for this evening. Oh, it's a stretch. Okay. At that point, I never heard of Kirin. No, I hadn't either. Because I did, we've talked about this a little bit. I did play the original Monster Hunter, and I believe Kirin... Was Kirin in the original? I don't recall. I think he was in Monster Hunter G. Might be wrong. Introduced in Monster Hunter. There we go, yeah. So Kirin was in the first Monster Hunter game. But, like, I never got that far. I just didn't get that far. Oh, as a mythical creature? Yeah. Yeah, so for me, it was, like... At first, it was like, why is it unicorn? What is this? Why we have unicorn? Why is unicorn in here? And why is he a lightning unicorn? And then I'm like, hang on a minute. That horn on his head is like seriously badass. And then you look at the design of Ixion, the whole thing, and it's just like, oh wow, okay, no, this is kind of metal. Like the stream? Is this stream metal? Am I metal? Am I like super hardcore? I don't think I could do that. I was thinking to myself, I should do the outro to this in like a really, you know, growly heavy metal voice, but I don't think I could do that. That I would just destroy my throat. So yeah, we'll that one funny kid from 5th grade. Welcome to the stream. You are a little bit late, indeed. We are about to finish for this evening. It is nearly, or it is just gone 11:30. So we will be finishing for this evening. If you would like to come back though, we'll be playing some more Final Fantasy X next Wednesday. And I'll be back on Friday with Monster Hunter World. So if you want to join us for those, you're welcome to do so. If you are new here, please consider subscribing if you want to see more from me. Otherwise, I just ask that you leave a thumbs up to let YouTube know that you like it, and maybe leave a comment to let me know that you liked it, because I do love to see your comments, and the engagement really does help the channel. So I'd really appreciate that if you could do that. Hit that refresh button when the stream is over, and leave a comment for me, because I will respond. I always try to respond. But a big thank you to everyone for joining me this evening. This stream has gone really well. It started off a bit jank, and I will most certainly be cutting the beginning off of this stream because that was frustrating. But I'm glad that it ended up being a good stream overall, you know? Stop it, Tim! Stop it! Don't like it twice. It doesn't work. If you want to dislike the stream twice, you can do that. Actually, if you want to like the stream twice with 2 different accounts, that's okay too. You can do that, definitely. So thank you everyone for joining me. It has been a massive turnaround. Like I said, this stream started in a really rough place. I was not happy, but it has turned out to be a really fun stream overall. So thank you everyone for coming. I hope you have enjoyed it. Be good to yourselves. Be excellent to each other. Play more video games. And until I see you, I wish you all peace and high scores. Good night, everyone.